All right.
Hello.
All right.
All right. Let's see this control room. Fitnet. Share controls.
Hmm?
So, all right. So you have control room options. So if
Okay.
you go to the left and you go to control room,
Yep.
you should be able to see everybody on the right side. So you can. Some people like Curtis sometimes has really low volume. These are minor things, but that I usually do. But sometimes people with really low volume, or actually if they have too much white noise, I turn them down just so
Okay.
it's not so grating on the ears. And then you can also eject. More importantly, eject people that are spreading porn on the Hangout.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I
I
had
gotta
no
go.
idea that happened.
I just gotta go rescue my kid for a second. Hold on.
Yep.
Lynn.
I guess whoever's on first gets control to manage the thing.
Okay, be careful. Rocket says, no, we want porn.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna acknowledge it, but yeah.
All right. And then I was just gonna, like, I don't know how long you plan on being on, but usually you're on
Yeah.
for till the end. But I scheduled it just to end at 11 o'clock our time, unless you think you'd want to go longer. But like it'll be West Coast or no. Now, hey, hey. Oh, you're trying to wedge your body in between a chair. You're okay. There you go. She's fine now. No, I'm not. She wedged herself in between a chair. Anyway.
So how far ahead of Pacific time are you? Basically, when would be the ending time Pacific wise?
10, I think.
Okay.
Do you want it to go longer?
Usually,
I think we found around 11 my time. It was a good time, but that's 10 yours. Is that?
If I need to adjust it, where do I go in here, or can I?
You can't because it's on the live. It's on the YouTube live stream. Well,
That's
actually,
fine.
I think no. Sorry, the live stream ends at 11, so that's fine. The Hangout will end when you end it. Stop.
Okay, that works. At least now I know.
Yeah. So yeah, the Hangout will end when you end it, but the stream will end at 10, I guess. Well, 11 my time. So it's gonna end 7 now. So 4 from now anyway. That's enough.
Okay,
Not that,
so you're
not that
only
most
an hour
people.
ahead. That's good to know.
Yeah. And it's not like most people watch it anyway.
Yeah, but it's just good to know when it's actually going to end.
Yeah. So I don't know.
I like how you recruited me just because I'm the only one on.
No, I was thinking either. Well, I know Musty likes to be on, but sometimes he goes early. But yeah, you're kind of on for the whole thing usually. So
yeah, if I have to go or something, can I switch control to someone else?
you can. Yeah, you can give it to whoever you see fit. But I would say just hand it over if you need to.
I was more asking how.
Oh, how? Yeah, you just go to in the control room app on the left, and then when you see it pop up on the right, you just you hover over somebody's name, you see the little right arrow or the down arrow, and it should say for only because it's kind of a bad example, but for our purposes, when you click that arrow, it says eject, but you can also give control. Or I think it says on there. So
basically,
try it out.
like
Just
managing a party on a modern console.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just like
we both
head of
have
a chat.
control, so I can't see the down arrow, but I'm sure I'll see what you mean.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we both have control. So actually, you can see it next to the person's name. So see how it says next to my name? It just has that little mini control room icon. The same as
That's where it would appear.
So anybody in the chat that you give that to, which I would suggest just maybe one other person.
Yeah. Like in case my internet drops, that's been known to happen.
The porn thing only happened after everybody left. Like, right after everybody left, somebody jumped on and like, aha! It wasn't a huge deal. I just
was
need to
wondering if something was going to happen because you hadn't scheduled an ending.
Yeah. So that way,
I wasn't expecting that.
The stream's going to end well before the Hangout probably will.
Yeah.
Or at least around the same time is the idea. So.
Yeah. Yep. I made the joke in the chat that it would be funny if nobody joined until the regularly scheduled time that this is usually supposed to go, and it looks like that's going to be the case.
Yeah, it all depends. I thought about taking a hiatus in the summer, but it seems like people still want to do it, and for ease of just setting it up and things. I just didn't think about that, the last couple times. I think I got lucky the other one, but it went on for a bit, and then I ended it actually myself later that night or something, but damage was done.
Yeah.
Lindsay, pick. You're being destructive, and it's time for bath. Okay. Do you want to say hello? Can you say hello? No, she's too shy.
Anyway, one more question before you go,
Sure.
Which I just lost. Never mind.
No, sorry.
Completely forgot.
Trying to think of anything else. The banners, I think Google fixed the banners issue because mine used to never come up. I used to have to, the lower third, sorry. I had to toggle it to turn it on each time. But they came on like maybe a few Hangouts ago. And I saw everybody had one. So that was nice. So they must have fixed that for us. But yeah, I couldn't figure out why it wasn't working for some people. It's just, the more people use it, the more they can have reported errors and issues. So, yeah, you listen. Here, look. Stick it in your ear. Quit driving me insane. All right. I don't think it'll fit. Here. Can you hear? No, he's talking right now. Say something.
Hi.
Now she's like, huh? What's that? Okay, we're going to go do bath in a second. Little shirtless wonder. We might frame that Red Dead Redemption poster.
No, yeah, Papa and Mom, Dad, Mom,
Yeah, really.
Ow. Mom, and Dad, Mom, Dad, you got bye.
You're telling them all about it, eh?
Now you go. Hi. Dada.
So Musty said that he's going to use his PC. But if you're going to be on the whole time, it's up to you. But that way you don't feel like you have to stick around. It's not a big deal. But, it's under control. So I think I had somebody join one time where they jumped on and they're like, oh, F you, hey, just a whole bunch of crazy stuff.
I can't even hear you right now.
Sorry. Some. There, you go there. I think somebody had joined one time and started just cursing up a storm, just for attention. And I silently booted them out. But I could see that kind of ending a hangout early, because if somebody joins, you're like, well, I think that did happen. They said some Albanian guy or something joined, and
I don't know, some random guy came in and started. Someone said something about rambling on about consequences of something. I don't know. I never watched it.
Yeah, and then they just kind of left and probably just started their own. So that way it doesn't kill the stream and kill the. Yeah.
Doesn't kill the hangout.
Yeah. For the people that are in it.
Yeah.
So.
Mom.
Will fill you in. Really? Don't pull my earbud out. Okay, little girl, let's go do bath time. Maybe you can join when you're older. For the first hour.
Hi. Would you come? Hi. Would you there? Welcome. Hi.
You like root beer?
Hmm?
Do you try any of that hard root beer?
No,
Seems
I don't
like it's been bursting onto the scene lately. Everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, hard root beer!" And I didn't really know about it until after I tried it. I'm like, oh, I looked it up, and then I see all these advertisements and people talking about short supply, and okay.
Yeah, I like root beer, but I don't drink.
Oh yeah, whoops, sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah, you and Yoshi too, right? So
I think so.
Yeah. So sorry.
No, it's fine.
I, to be honest, I'm probably the least drinker of anybody that I know. It's mostly maybe 1-2 drinks a month.
as is evident by that sentence, least drinker.
Least drink. Yeah, exactly. So. But no, it's everybody's got to have their control on things, and I should know that too, with family and all that. So, anyway,
yeah,
it tastes good. They have I think it would taste good even. It just has in it or something. So it's basically just adult root beer, but I didn't even really taste it. There's other ones with beer in it, and I'm like, that looks gross. Beer and root beer, ugh, all malty and stuff.
Yeah, what's wrong with just having root beer?
Exactly, right? There's lots of good root beer out there. Me, Raiho, Magnifico, and J Rock usually kind of share pictures of our novelty pop.
Yeah. Man, I tried some kind of craft root beer a little while ago, and it was awful.
Oh, really? Yeah, sometimes
it's
like really weak. What was yours?
It's called I think it's intergalactic root beer.
Okay.
And it had a lot of good herbal taste to it, but there was no root beer taste to it.
Yeah, it's like dirt.
It wasn't so much dirt as just there's herbs and then water with some fizz.
Ugh,
Maybe some light syrup.
Doesn't sound like
creamy root beer taste to it.
That's nasty. There's a lot of people in the chat, or at least
there are a couple.
Mrs. Q Dog joined and left. Eric's out doing errands. Rocket was here.
Speaking of what?
Speak of the devil.
Yep.
And Dean joined or was watching, I guess. But all right, well, I'll leave you now in good company, and go put this one in bath. I might be on towards the end. Once everybody goes to bed, but we'll see. All right, catch you later. Good luck.
Bye, Paul.
Bye. Bye. Uh-oh.
Here comes you.
So how's it going, Rocket?
Oh, not bad, not bad. How's it going?
Good.
So, trying to get some kind of organization here. A bit of a mess on my hands.
With your pickups?
Yeah, a little bit of the pickup mess. That's all.
Yeah.
Picking
As
up the
usual, I
pickups.
have no gaming-related pickups.
Is that just something you, are you just not that big of a collector? You only buy like what you want to buy for
With
like
games?
old games? Yeah.
No, I'm not much of a retro collector, technically.
Mhm.
I buy either what I really want or what I find. But I don't
Mhm.
find a lot of retro stuff that's well priced here, so it's just kind of whenever I get around to that. But it's mostly modern stuff for me. I actually do have a game I was going to pick up, but it was too hot to go in today. And excuse me. And I've got something on order, but it's not arriving until Thursday, so it's just I'm stuck without pickups for the week.
Oh, that reminded me. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna grab you because it was something that just came in the mail, so I'm gonna grab that real quick.
So
Be
I'm
back in
good.
1 second. You just reminded me here, so
Yep.
blame yourself. 1 second. All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I noticed. Was just talking in the chat a bit.
Captain Toad.
Yeah.
Are you into the Fire Emblem games at all?
I haven't tried any beyond the demo for Awakening.
Okay, just
I
curious.
liked the demo for Awakening. It's just not something I immediately had to go out and buy.
I mean, that's the first one I've played. Actually, that's the only one I really played in the series. I was just curious but I really enjoy it. That's the thing and I do own the what's it called, Birthright, whatever repackaged one that's got all of them in it. And
Yeah.
I'm almost tempted to never open that basically and just keep it because it's in really good shape and I know it's in demand.
Yeah.
And if I can just probably buy the other two later down the road, like used or something like that, I'll just leave that one sealed. Because I have such a backlog that it's like I don't ever know when I'm gonna get to this, and I know that one's really in demand. So, you know, we got a football fan here.
Think so.
Yeah.
Moving right along.
Yep.
Isn't that a Tokyo Mirage Sessions or whatever the heck?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that or something like that.
I think it's like Fire Emblem and Persona. I don't know. I've seen like 1 second of it.
I think it's Fire Emblem and Shimigami Tens. Was it?
Tensei.
Thank you. I've never played one of those games, so
So it's like the expanded whole Shin Megami Tensei, not just Persona.
I guess it's something like I think it's trying to incorporate all of it, and I don't know. It seems weird and out there, but
Yeah.
I know I got a buddy who's huge into Fire Emblem, and he won't touch it. To me, it seems kind of interesting because it's just different and weird. But to him, it's too different, so he won't look at it. So I don't know. Well, I'm a England supporter. I just
Yeah.
cool. I don't know. You have a Wii U or no?
I don't.
No.
I
No.
want one, but
Oh.
it's just kind of one of those things where they haven't said anything about the NX. So I
Uh-huh.
want to find out what that is first, and to see if that's going to be basically a Wii U with more stuff, or like have all the new stuff and then also Wii U backwards compatibility.
You know, I'm very. It's very interesting to see what they do with that because I think it's
Yeah.
going to be cartridge based. I really do. I don't think it's
I
going to be
don't.
optical based.
I wouldn't be surprised,
Mm-hmm.
but I saw that trademark or whatever the heck they were doing where they noticed that people were mentioning cartridges within the copyrights for certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, my mouth is really dry right now.
I don't care. You
But
can burp. You can fart. I don't care. You can go
I
well.
do, unlike some people. Anyway, um, but
Cartridge bases.
yeah, thank you. So I noticed that and I thought, what if that's just for 3DS compatibility? Like
Mm-hmm.
in addition to the optical drive, because they mentioned discs and cartridges,
Mm-hmm.
so they could do some sort of compatibility with both.
See, the only
That would be less surprising to me than going full cartridges.
See, I think it's to be full cartridge because I think it has to deal with the controller being portable and everything, where
Mm.
it's gonna be like a 3DS and everything. Because I
That
heard they're
would be
trying to.
cool.
Sorry, now I'm burping. I was gonna say, I think it pertains to it because that's what they were talking about, like how it's gonna be a console you could take with you basically, and I don't know. I just think that's what it's gonna be, where there's just gonna be something like a flash drive basically. It's gonna be a for the cartridge. It's gonna be more like that, and you can get seriously those cartridges that are 150 gigs or even more. Those flash drives,
Mm.
you can, and that's bigger than on a Blu-ray. Just.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Another possibility I thought about, but I kind of doubt this, but it's a way I can see them going because of all the rumors of not having a disk drive or just not going with the physical media. I don't think they're going to go all digital.
Mhm.
But if they were to go at least mostly digital, then I could see them doing the digital as the primary source for the games, and then have cartridges in limited runs for people that still want physical products,
Mhm.
and have them
Well,
be a little more expensive.
I think that also has to deal more with keeping retailers happy.
Yeah,
They want stuff on
I
their
could see that.
shelves. No,
Yeah,
if they're gonna sell your whatever your consoles, they're gonna probably want something to make a buck off. Besides the
yeah.
one time.
I'm not talking like 100 copies. I'm just talking about like maybe only do one run of a game and have that be the
Mhm.
physical run.
I just wonder then if they're gonna put if they would be. I think it'd be cool, but I don't know if they would do it because of expenses. But if they would straight solid state drive in it too, or something like
Mm,
that.
yeah,
I mean, but that'd be only more likely for the digital games too, because
yeah.
I think if you're gonna do cartridges, it'll be like the 3DS, where well, actually the 3DS has SD, a micro SD in it now.
Mm,
So no, it's just whatever. I guess it's just more along the line of just wanting to see what because it's been talked since last E3, and you still have you only hear him talk about it like, oh, it's coming March next year, March it's gonna be. So it's like,
yeah,
come on, let's at least take a look at it. I'm interested in seeing
yeah,
the controller.
yeah.
As long as it's.
I
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nope.
Okay. I was just going to say that I can see them pulling it to do the VR thing, but I wish they had said, we are going to add VR to this, but we're going to show you a little bit. Here's the base console, and here's kind of some of our plans, and then we're also going to add VR, and that information will be coming soon. I wish they had done that instead.
Yeah. If that's the case, I wish they would do that. And you can have it just in there just in case. And I think they are going to. I think they're just prepping to see if it because I think they're waiting to see how well it does for Sony and Microsoft. If they, they probably can do something where like with Oculus, even like Microsoft does too, where they don't have to develop it themselves, just so you can just plug something in and it'll work. But I really don't see it working too well. I mean. From the Oculus games I've played, it's an experience, but I can't see myself
owning one.
Yeah, no, I could see myself owning one, but not playing with it very often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually, it might be more appealing, but right now it's just kind of there's not much to it.
I mean, I guess if you like the idea of maybe not having to buy like a 4K television or something like that, or like that's your only thing you're gonna use for gaming. And from what I heard too, like the Sony VR machine is very comfortable, where they say you can even wear glasses and not feel anything. It sits on your face, comfortably, and that might be so, but still, it's like I don't know. I don't want to come home and play like that. I think Mars brought that up before too, where it's like, just want to relax.
Yeah,
ultimately,
you don't want to.
Yeah, ultimately, you want to play a whole life,
Yeah, you don't want to get into a whole virtual reality setup and try and figure all that out and deal with positioning and figuring out where everything is in the game, or trying to figure out whatever controller scheme that's going to use.
Well,
especially if you have to look at the controller, you're using a regular controller and you aren't sure where a button is. Like say you're not familiar with the Xbox controller or whatever you're using, and you've got the headset on, you're gonna have to go like, and that'll take you out of it because it's like I need to look where this button is, but I have to take my headset off in order to look where the button is.
In most of those PlayStation games are using the Move, It's and I wonder what Microsoft's doing. That's the one thing is what's Microsoft doing for
who knows
their games like that.
Yeah, but I actually am more interested in using something like the Move than a regular controller if I'm going to have a headset on. Because you've got the freedom of movement with your hands. You're not trying to hold just a controller there, and you can have motion. Like you can move your hands around in the game and do that. That's one thing I can see motion controls actually being a benefit for.
Well, it's just how many games can you really do in VR? It's like
Yeah, I would. Something that would be cool that I thought about when I was looking at VR before is something a game like Skyrim. Like you have that first-person perspective, you have your sword and your shield in front of you, and with the motion controls or whatever they're going to use, you could swing the sword yourself and pull up your shield. That sounds gimmicky, like it was with the Wii, but if you're in the immersed experience, you're going to want to have physical interaction. And something that I would like to see maybe in terms of an inventory system for that, because having a inventory box pop up would be distracting. If you're inside that world, is if you can look down to like your side pocket and see your inventory pouch, and you can grab your pouch and look inside it. Something like that. I don't know how that would work, but something along those lines, that would be cool to me. I don't know how practical that would be, but like if VR becomes more of a common thing and it's cheaper and stuff starts coming out like that, I might be more interested. That's basically just a different control scheme for games that already exist, but that would be interesting.
Well, what about I wonder stuff like because they didn't really show it off. They only talked about it at E3, but like that Batman VR. I mean, like what would you be doing? Honestly, it's just I don't know. That's the thing. There's only so many games you can play like that. I mean, I don't know. I did try out. My buddy at work had I think that HTC one for
the Vive.
Are you still there?
Yeah, You just kind of paused for me.
Yeah, I got
Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still there. It's just I got a Safari quit unexpectedly thing for me right now, so
Oh,
I got a funny feeling it's gonna kick me out for a second. So if it
okay.
does, I'll be right back. Hold on. I guess I'm
I'll
still
let you
here.
deal with that, and I'm going to take a bathroom break.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Alright. Sorry, I just gotta write this to Paul.
And Paul has a knack for mentioning you and then you immediately showing up.
Yep. Yeah, it's just closed everything out and rebooted real quick. So
Yeah.
and had to talk shit to Mars real quick. Uh, yeah, I just don't know. Maybe Dean, you should jump on. You could tell us a little bit more about that Batman VR. Uh, but I don't know really what are you even supposed to do.
For the Batman game?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's obviously it's you're in the first person perspective as all VR games should be.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see the appeal of being Batman like without being able to see Batman
Mm-hmm.
to an extent.
It's just I don't know. Is it like it's something like the Telltale games or something like that? They have like
Yeah,
a Batman game coming out,
yeah. I'm
or
interested in that.
I don't think like I don't think you're gonna be doing much combat in this Arkham game, for the VR. I think it's just gonna be going around with your Bat Vision, looking for
Yeah,
clues.
it's
You know?
Detective Vision, the video game, probably.
hmm Looking for clues
I
and
hope not, but that would be. It could be cool. It's
well,
probably
that's
just going to be an Arkham game, but first person.
well in that teaser that they put out for on at E3, you heard Mark Hamill's voice, but I thought he was pretty much done with doing Joker, with the except for Killing Joke and whatnot.
He says that every time.
I know. Well, I remember last time I think after Arkham City came out, he said unless we're doing Killing Joke, I'm not doing it anymore.
Yeah,
And to his word, he did stay, true to that. So, but
not really, but mostly.
what else did he do for besides Joker after that?
Well, you mean besides Killing Joke?
Yeah.
There were some Joker bits in Arkham Asylum, not Arkham Asylum, Arkham Knight.
Well,
Without getting
I thought that was
don't
Troy Baker. I thought that was Troy Baker who did the Joker then.
I know he did in Origins.
No, he did it for that one too.
Okay, I'll look
And he
this
did
up.
and he did it for the Suicide Squad animated movie also.
Yeah, that was decent.
Because he's pretty damn close.
Yeah,
He's pretty. I mean, that's if you're not gonna have Mark Hamill, I guess get Troy Baker.
yeah. Get someone who can do Hamill's voice.
hmm
Nope, I don't want the character. I've had that spoiled for me, but I still don't want to see that page.
hmm
Without getting into it, I'm just so disappointed that that's who it ended up being.
But Troy Baker's the voice of
No,
oh,
who the Arkham Knight is in Batman Arkham Knight.
because they lied to you,
What do you mean?
the creators.
I don't know. I only know who it is by someone mentioning who it is on a podcast. I haven't played enough of the game to see.
Oh, because the creator said it was a completely new character, and it's
Oh
not.
yeah, it's a completely new costume.
Yeah.
But just who it is just like you that's not new. Not as in it's not a new character, but that arc for that character is not new.
I know, but I don't know. I still had my fun with it. It's not my favorite in the Arkham
No,
series,
I'm
but
not saying it's a bad game because of
no,
that. I'm just saying that twist is stupid.
I know. Would you want a cyborg instead, or
Cyborg?
no? I said, did you want like some type of like cyborg or robot?
Yeah, I didn't think you meant the character Cyborg. I know what
Yeah.
you meant.
hmm
I that would be more of an original, I guess.
Well, Paul Dini didn't write this game like he did the first two, so
Hmm, that makes sense, I guess.
hmm
Just
he did
trying to
the.
find the character voices here.
Just look up Troy Baker. I'm sure he'll pop up.
If it's Troy Baker,
Mhm.
might as well. If it's him, it'll show up. If it's not, it won't. I'm sure this is riveting.
Oh yeah, for the 4 viewers watching
Yeah.
right now.
He's going to be doing Batman in the Telltale game, it looks like.
Who, Joker or Troy Baker?
Troy Baker. Troy Baker wasn't Joker.
Was.
I don't know who Joker is. You told me to look up Troy Baker.
Oh.
It was probably Mark Hamill.
No, it's not, man. I swear to you. I swear to you, because I remember he's done.
Troy Baker does the voice of the Arkham Knight and Two-Face in Arkham Knight.
You said Two-Face and who?
The Arkham Knight.
No way is Troy Baker do that. I know he does Joker. I'm IMDb
He's
in this right now.
listed. His roles are listed as Arkham Knight and Two-Face.
Oh, because Joker was supposed to be a surprise that he wasn't in the game.
Yeah.
I'm a Wikipedia this right now.
Really, nobody should be surprised that they worked Joker into that game somehow.
I was happy because I actually kind of liked it, basically, the whole twist with him in there.
Yeah, I'm trying not to do any spoilers for anyone that hasn't played the game.
Sorry, we already spoiled that Joker's in the game.
That's
It's been out for like almost a year now. Come on. Yeah, June 23rd of last year. You haven't played it yet.
Well,
come on.
It's for the series, not Arkham Knight specifically.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that he is in Arkham Knight, regardless of anything, is not a shock, because it's a Batman game.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot find... I'm just going to look up the Joker. This is taking much longer than I thought it was going to.
That's alright. It's just us anyways. Gives us something to do. Alright, Arkham Knight.
Ugh, this is really annoying. It's not saying who voiced him. I should not have to go to IMDb for video game information.
Oh, you know what? You're right. It is Mark Hamill.
Okay.
I'll be damned. I swear I thought it was what's it called, Troy Baker, because I remember the sit down where Kevin Conroy and Troy Baker did basically. That's why I assumed it was him.
Mm.
They must have really hid that. They must have really hid that was Mark Hamill in it.
Mm. Well, they hid the Joker was in it.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I know I go on about the spoiler thing, but I am not concerned with hiding the fact that Joker is in Arkham Knight for anyone that has not played any of the Arkham games.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't spoil anything.
I don't know. It doesn't bother me now. Plus it's been a year, so it's like I said.
Yeah. I just mean it doesn't spoil anything because the fact that Joker is in a game, regardless of any situation or why, is not surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Are you gonna go see Killing Joke with one day it's in the theater?
I don't know if that'll be anywhere near me.
Uh,
And if so, I'd probably have to go to downtown Vancouver to see it. So no.
Yeah, it comes out on my birthday, so I think I'm gonna do it. Just even though like it comes out like 2 weeks later on like DVD and Blu-ray.
I'll probably go out and immediately buy the movie when it comes out.
Yeah. It's a good story. It's not my favorite Batman story, but it's a good one.
No. There's one element that kind of ruins it for most people.
Mm-hmm. Which is? Is it a spoiler?
No.
Potential spoilers here?
Also, that book is so freaking old, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Spoiling something from a year ago, that's a little sketchy for me. Spoiling something from that long ago, who gives a damn? It's the Barbara Gordon stuff.
That they adding to it, or the previous story?
Hmm?
The original book, or the stuff
In
they
the
added to
original
it for the
book.
movie? Okay.
In the original book. They show her as Batgirl in one of the trailers, so I am hoping they fixed that scene in some way.
Well, I think they added like 40 minutes of story because the book is not a very long book, so they did like
No,
a whole like Batgirl background story or something like that. So.
thank God. It's not so much what they did in the book, it's how.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, people make the arguments like, well, that's not bad because the Joker's a villain. It's like, that's bad regardless of who does it.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that she's just treated as an object rather than a character is the part that's bad about it. It's like, yes, I can see Joker doing that because he's the freaking Joker.
Mm.
But the fact that nobody seems at all concerned, and she is just kind of there to have that scene, and then Batman looks at her in the hospital and he's mad at the Joker. He's not concerned for her at all. He's not asking if she's okay, even though obviously she wouldn't be. He's not saying anything. He's just looking at her angrily as if someone shit on a rug rather than sexually assaulted his friend.
Well, so you're just mad at Batman for that part, or are you mad at
No,
like?
I'm mad at the book for that part because the rest of it is pretty good. Pretty good.
Well,
It's just that I don't hate the book. It's just that scene is really terrible.
see, I understand why it happened, or I think I understand why it happens. I shouldn't say I understand. I think I understand why, or why it's in the book like that. And it's, I know why the Joker does it because he's ultimately not doing it just to get get his jollies off on Barbara Gordon. He's doing it to torture Jim Gordon because that's the ultimate goal.
Which actually makes it worse. He's not doing it to torture her. He's using her as a tool to torture the men in the story.
Yes, which is what he's trying to do. He's trying to break Jim Gordon.
I mean, as I said, I'm not against that happening in general, but the way it was handled was just terrible, is what I have a problem with.
I don't know. I'm not gonna disagree with you on it. I don't know. It doesn't bother me none because I understand. I like the whole. I know what you're saying with the whole Batgirl thing, but it's just it doesn't bother me too more because to me the more focus is on the potential origin story of the Joker and the trying to prove something to Jim Gordon and trying to.
I don't have a problem with the rest of the story. I just have a problem with the way they treated Batgirl in that story.
I understand. It must be a big Batgirl
I'm not trying to make it a thing. I'm just saying that's why.
That's right.
Anyway, hey, Musty.
How's it going?
Good. Let's get off this topic. Apparently.
No, it's good talk. I don't think.
Apparently, it's like we should probably talk about something else. Otherwise, we can go on about the killing joke for 20 minutes.
Plenty of it.
So apparently, I missed some action, is what I hear.
Yeah, hardcore action.
That's. I'm not gonna say it's not funny, but.
Yeah, it's funny as long as it doesn't remain in the archive.
Yeah, well, I saw the episode was gone.
Mm-hmm. As soon as I heard something funny happened, I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna take a look at this," and it was already taken off of Paul's YouTube page. So.
Yeah.
It's too funny that it's the person who watches it at double speed that caught it. You know.
All the way too. Like I want to know how far over was it? Maybe if Derek comes on tonight, like how far, like after the last person hung up or something like that, that it kept recording and recording and recording. Yeah. That Derek went that far, Yeah,
because we all kind of ended all simultaneously, and then
and there was no scheduled ending, so it just kept going.
Mm-hmm.
There is a scheduled ending for tonight, though. The live stream is going to stop at 10 Pacific. But
good idea.
This call can go for however long.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. As evidenced by last week, apparently.
That's crazy.
And I had a feeling something was going to happen when we left it off, because it's like, yeah, this is just going to keep going because Paul's not here. I wonder what's going to happen. I was not expecting porn.
I just want to know if someone like actually showed their face and then flipped it, or is this an automatic thing where it automatically just popped up as porn? But
No, they probably had it just set to screen share, like right off the
Yeah.
bat.
hmm
Yeah, you can call in and then set your settings before you actually join the call.
Oh, I did not know that. I just remember that one weirdo popped in with me and Mars basically talking.
Yeah.
With that
Yeah,
owl.
and the week that I hosted,
Mhm.
I got a message, like I got a comment from somebody, and the name was in Russian characters, and they were like, "Love the video, like number not they were like number 6," and it's just like, this is odd.
Was it in your on like the comments or what?
Yeah, it was just in the comment section. Let me pull it up just to see what it says, because I haven't approved the comment.
hmm
Uh,
We got apparently a guy in the chat right now named Penny Football GFC 1893.
yeah, it was from Dimka Nevidimka, and they do reviews of toys, culinary secrets, and more.
There you go.
Cool video. We like your channel. Like number 6. Come visit us. Thanks.
Did
Yeah,
you?
that's not begging for attention at all.
It got filtered as spam right away, but
Yeah. Which you just gave on the Hangout, by the way.
oh well.
Doesn't matter.
It's alright. People like hearing their comments read.
Mm. And then they immediately
true.
shunned.
They were probably one of my lost YouTube subscribers.
It's like, I'm going to read your comment on the air, say I'm not approving it, and completely shun you.
Well, let's see. What do they do?
Well, the thing is that the comment was clearly just so you would check their channel out.
What? Yeah, it's definitely in. I cannot read any of this. All right. There's a kid cutting a cake with a giant knife.
Ooh. It's a new kind of like unboxing video. It's cake cutting or something.
Cake cutting with
It's more
children.
exciting than this, from a viewer perspective.
1,200 subscribers. I should probably hitch myself to that.
Yeah.
Or not.
Can I get a retweet?
Yeah. I lost 10 subscribers from this whole thing today.
What happened? Was it just a glitch?
I don't
or
know.
something?
Apparently.
I think it was like YouTube getting rid of dead subscribers, not like literally dead, obviously, but
Bots.
like subscribers that have been inactive.
But then they came out and said that it wasn't. That wasn't the case, and that it was an actual mistake. Like Team YouTube said it.
Okay, weird.
Yeah, that it was an actual mistake. Like, who is it? PewDiePie lost 600,000 subs today.
Good.
Oh, what was him?
Hard to lose it.
It's who was it? John Riggs said he had done the math on some. You know, he was just kind of curious, and he was doing the math to see if there was some consistency to it, and it was like PewDiePie lost like 1.5% of his subscribership, but then like some people were like, I lost 8%.
Yeah.
Which was one of the higher end ones that he had seen. But like some people lost, like I think Pam had hit 40 or 4,000, and now she's under.
Yeah,
Brazel
lost 50.
Brazel lost a bunch. It's so weird.
I was checking right now to see if I lost any channels. Uh-oh, who's that going here?
I don't know.
Might
Probably Rusty, because he's the only one not wearing headphones.
It might be my mic. Let me move it away from the. Is that better?
Yes,
Oh.
Okay. It was a little too close to the.
that'll do it.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
looks like I still have the same amount of people. It looks like I didn't lose, like, I mean, people I'm subscribed to, you know.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm not unsubscribed from anybody, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
If I am, I'm sure I'll notice. Like, if I actually watch their channel.
Yeah, it's so weird. And there were some people, I think somebody posted that like somebody else's channel got was just gone.
Hmm.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Well, I saw what like Boogie got hacked. I thought was what it was, or something like that, right? I think he had to get rid of all his videos. Like his account got hacked.
Hmm.
That'd be pretty bad. Like, because I don't
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I don't back my stuff up that well. Like, I think I've got enough, but
Start burning them to DVDs now, or put them on a flash drive.
I need a new hard drive. If I'm ever going to start capturing gameplay the way that I want to, I need to get a hard drive.
Yeah. GameSec lost 7,000 subs.
Nice.
Yeah, it's brutal, and it's just weird. But,
Yeah, I checked after seeing that just to see if I had been unsubscribed from them automatically, because I haven't watched any of their videos in a while. Not intentionally, like I've stopped watching their videos, it's just I have a backlog now.
well, yeah.
Because
And
I got kind of burnt
those
out
are
on
those
the
are
amount they were posting. Go ahead.
those are long videos too. I mean, so
Yeah.
you really kind of have to be able to commit some time to
Mhm.
watching, a half-hour video.
Yeah.
Yeah, like them or the Game Chasers usually do like a half hour. Or,
Yeah, but not that frequently.
Retro Liberty,
I am severely behind on Retro Liberty.
Yeah, I don't think I watched like the last two.
Weekly before, but I am way more than 2 behind. I am like probably a year behind.
Well, they only do like one a year now. It seems like.
Yeah, they really kind of. I don't know. I mean, I know they're busy, and I know that
Mhm.
and I really shouldn't judge, because there are times when I mean, I haven't posted a video in 2 weeks. I have one almost ready, but I want to get the music right.
Nope. Feel free to judge, Musty. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
The amount of quality they put into their stuff,
Yeah.
that I understand. Even if it's a wall of text that no one will ever read.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
I got here. I am. What's it called? I have one video ready to go too. It's just I want to put game video in it, and I'm trying to figure out. And I know you can do it because I watch videos on YouTube, but I just need like a Saturday where I just know I have like a 4-hour block where I don't have to worry about doing anything. Just put it in there. Just because I want to do like a side by side like video, like 3 in a row, maybe to show something off,
Gotcha.
And that's just like I said, I've watched like clips for it, but I've never done it. Like I was just like watching my phone on my on a break or something like that, like a lunch break. I was like, okay, it's possible to do it in iMovie, but I just haven't sat down to commit to do it yet because that's like the final thing, and then it's ready to be uploaded, and I'm just I'm afraid to not. I want it to look good. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
You're gonna try and sync up all 3 so it's like the exact same image, or
yeah, simultaneously. I mean, I filmed the same thing over again, so it will like time wise, sync wise, it should all line up. It's just that I have to do it, and I just don't know how to do it. So
no, that's cool.
Yeah.
That video I think will definitely get you some traffic, right? I mean,
yeah, well, that's the thing. It's to show it off what I'm trying to do. So
yeah.
no, it's not. It's just because that's what the videos relates to is what it's supposed to be. So I don't know. I just got to do it.
I was talking with Pam briefly today about like getting some like input on like Let's Play, but more of like her style of Let's Play where you're not not trying to be the funny guy. So I think I might look at going that direction. But
I would love to see you do like a parody of like PewDiePie or
oh jeez,
Took a Conroy or something like that.
I'll be a solo Game Grumps.
I think that's what you should do. I think you should do the PewDiePie bit. Just make weird, wacky noises. That's how you get the kids, and the kids get you the money.
I'm not doing this for money.
And then you could do YouTube Red, like all these other, like iJustine and all these people.
Yeah, like Matt Pat.
Yep. I don't know. I mean, that looks. I saw something like what they were trying to do. Like you see, like those YouTube commercials, and it looks like pure shit. I'm sorry. I don't know. I know they're trying to do original content, but why would you ever pay for that? It looks terrible.
Yeah, what was it? Hannah Hart has a superhero thing going on.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. It's all the people who end up in that like year in review video that, you know, the I don't know, the ones who like coined the term creators.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like I think the Fine Brothers even I saw suggested video in the Fine Brothers, the guys who got busted for whatever trying to do the copyright let's
Yeah,
play using
copyright
that.
React.
hmm
The term React.
Yeah, it's absurd.
So it's like, you know, I don't know. I try not to get upset with it because I don't think they're real celebrities. Even though like I did I don't really. I had Patrick Ewing standing next to me at a steak restaurant that my buddy Mike worked at downtown in downtown Milwaukee, and I didn't like freak out or anything. But then like I remember I saw Gamester 81 at the Midwest Gaming Classic like 2 years ago, and I was just like, oh my god, it's Gamester 81, and I was just like, I don't even know why. I was like, holy shit, and I just ran right into him. So
Where is everybody?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Dean's in the chat.
Hmm.
I wonder if Eric's still working. But Mars usually pops in, so
Yeah.
I'll send him a
Maybe there's something crazy going on at work.
maybe.
Like actual work.
Sure.
Can't just watch television tonight?
Not tonight.
Sorry guys, I actually have to do things today.
Oh, P2 just retweeted my retweet.
You did? YouTube?
P2.
Oh, P2. Was he gonna jump in?
You should.
You did once.
Yeah, he did it one time.
Just once.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get that display case moved down sometime this week.
Hmm.
It'll look nice when all said and done. I'm hoping.
Which one was that? Is that the one that with the lights?
The Under Armour one?
Yeah, that's what it was. I was trying to think. I was like, is it Monster Energy drink? Kind of,
Yeah.
Oh.
I started using because that bottom section is metal and it had the Under Armour thing on there. It was almost like screen printed on there. And so I started using steel wool to try and take it off, and it was working, but it was not nearly moving fast enough. So I switched over to like 80 grit sandpaper, and that just took it off. It was like I would have saved myself a good half hour if I had started with that. But yeah, it looks good. I need to figure out what to do with the artwork piece. That's because there's a door on the front of it, and I'm not sure if I should do like console logos or characters or something like that. Just something that wouldn't be like Copyworks wouldn't have a problem printing for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only concern I have is walking in there and they're like, no, sorry.
You gotta make buddies with the guy who works there, like I did basically at Kinko's basically, where basically you don't worry about copyright printed material coming out anymore.
Yeah.
It's he was telling me it isn't, but it kind of is what it was. He was telling me like there's like a rule where he could like if someone actually was there, he could always point to this one rule and say no, it's whatever, blah blah blah. I can't remember. My buddy Adam was trying to tell me about it because.
Well, if you're not reselling it, right? Like if you're trying to gain a profit by throwing the Nintendo logo on something, then that's one thing. But these are all for personal use, and
But they don't know.
Yeah.
Like once you leave the store, it's not something they can control.
Yeah, I mean, I remember a few years back there was a sports. No, it was the ESPN magazine issue that my brother-in-law got that had Prince Fielder in it, and then got to the article because it was about like young up-and-coming brewers like when he was a rookie, and it was like a centerpiece where he's standing in the middle with the racing sausages behind him. And I took it to Kinko's, and I was like, hey, can I get this printed out? I want to to have like a poster. of it basically, and eventually I kind of wanted to get it signed for like and get it framed, and what's it called? They wouldn't do it. They said no, this is copywritten material because it's like you have to get permission from the artist and bring it to us in order for us to print it out. So I contacted the photographer who did it too, and he never wrote me back. So I was kind of pissed about that.
Chances are.
I was gonna say, but now with my buddy working there, I could probably get away with it.
Yeah, I can see that though, because they don't know if you're gonna. You mentioned getting it signed.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know if you're just gonna do that and then get posted up on eBay.
That's true. It's just I went to like several.
Cover their asses, basically.
Yeah, because if they find out that they're the ones who printed it, then they're in big trouble. You can get a lawsuit against them.
Yeah.
But I did take it to Staples too. They have some covers made one time, and they're like, "Is this legal?" I'm like, "Yes, it is." And they're like, "Okay." It was like those things. Where like, "I don't know if we can print this." I'm like, "Yeah, you can." And they're like, "Okay." And then they printed it. Yeah. But I know he does like. My buddy does like. He's like he'll tell me now because like he'll be like the night manager at Kinko's, and he'll be like, "Yeah, it's just me tonight, so don't worry, you can bring them in or something like that." So for your covers. But if there's someone else there that's like a person higher level than him, he will tell me like, just don't come today or something like that. So
yeah.
Plus, I get charged for the black and white copies and not have to pay for the high-powered laser colored jet print copies.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, whatever I end up doing, I'll have to get it on like nice card stock, like thickness, something that'll like be sturdy and survive a long time. I'm hoping.
Mm-hmm. They make it. Well, I don't know if you have. You gotta have like a Kinko's by you, right? I mean, you said you have your own copy shop.
Yeah, there's a few places that I could probably go. I mean, the other option would be to, and this would I don't want to do this, but if I absolutely had no other choice, I could cannibalize a couple Nintendo Powers and cut out some artwork and like do a collage type thing on it.
Nope.
Right? Yeah, exactly. That's sacrilege. And
no, I would do, since you kind of sound like that, I would find the issues. Is it maybe you're gonna do covers or something like that, or were you gonna do?
I don't know if it'd be covers, but like if I could like cut out I don't even know what characters yet, but if I could cut out like a picture of a Samus, maybe I do a high res copy of the cover and then cut it out, or
yeah, you can just find the digitized issues, download that, and then digitally cut out what you want to do, and then have that printed out.
Mm-hmm. Right. And you can get. I believe like Kinko's does have like sticker, like laminate sticker or something, like a high quality one or something. You could do it like that, you know.
That's a good point. Yeah, it's like because it's like 20 inches by 17 inches, so it's a really odd shape. It should look good, and then I've got to do the top piece. There's that top square, but yeah, I just have to come up with some time to actually do all that stuff. But
you could maybe, I don't know how close that would be to an arcade marquee in size.
It's not far off.
Yeah, maybe you could get an arcade marquee and hang that up on it.
Well, I have that one. I have it hidden right now because I have it hidden behind the Atari box over here. Because what I was going to do is finish that, and then at one point just have it like a reveal and have that actually lit up because it fits perfectly. It fits perfectly in that top shelf. There's just enough clearance that it sits well, and there's a spot for the plug coming out of the back and all that. So I could sit that on top of there, or decisions.
Yeah, but if you do have since you do have an arcade marquee, you can take that and size it up. Just check if that works.
That's a good point. Yeah.
You wouldn't have to cannibalize anything for that or adjust it in any way. You just have to attach it.
Well, I mean, the other option would be I could even just buy inserts for it. Like you get a couple inserts and attach them. They won't be lit up from behind, which is totally fine. It's getting the thing down here that I'm not looking forward to. especially now that I've sanded the thing, the metal. I need to be careful about the edges because I don't know if I sharpened them in the process.
Yeah.
Because that would be fun.
Yeah. The worst part about shelves is moving them.
Yeah. No, I made some progress this week. I got these. I went to IKEA for these. Just
Just for
cardboard.
those?
That was my main goal. We ended up coming home with like a bunch of other stuff, but that's the thing I wanted because I got all those magazines.
Oh,
And I was
perfect,
like,
yeah.
I need a way to organize these better, and so
How many couches did you buy?
bought 0 couches.
Did you get a 3-pack?
Only love seats?
They came with 1 screwdriver. That's it. They do have a toolkit. Like as you're walking in, there's a bin that has like one of the first turns you make. They've got a little stack of these like 17-piece tool sets, and it's everything that you could need for anything at IKEA. It's smart.
So it's
And
just a big box of the one Allen wrench.
And meatballs. It's a combo pack.
Yeah. Buy 10 Allen wrenches, get free meatballs.
Yeah.
But only at the food court.
Yes. Yes.
And I'm going to have to take another break here, so I'll be right back.
All right.
Sorry, I'm just looking at ticket prices right now. Dean reminded me, so I'm going to check for this week. I've been checking every week, and they seem to go up and down now, so I'm just like, eh. So it's like
Oh, for flights or?
yeah. I mean, I'm going to fly regardless. It's just I'm just trying to get a better deal. That's all I keep doing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you gonna fly out of O'Hare, or are you gonna? Or does Milwaukee have a?
Milwaukee's got some direct flights from what I'm seeing, so.
Oh, that's not bad.
But a lot of them, I think, seem to have at least one stop, like either fly to Phoenix. Like I see a couple that are straight too, you know. But I'm trying to just do one stop because I hate doing. I almost will pay the extra for nonstop if I can, just because I hate to do layovers or whatever. You know, unless the price is really that good.
Yeah, it sucks for me because if I fly out of Cedar Rapids, I don't have a choice. Like it'll either go to Denver or Chicago, but it's like if I'm gonna end up connecting in Chicago, I might as well drive there. And try to save a little bit of money, but
we have like you can do like we have like the United limo or something like that, so you could take a bus and take you there. And it's for me, Chicago is about depending on traffic, it's about an hour, hour and a half, depending on traffic when you hit Illinois.
You could take the train too, right?
Yeah, but it's I think with the United limo, it's actually better. At least for me, it is because it's like the United limo, like whatever bus station is like seriously 5 minutes from my house.
Oh, that's not bad.
So like it's like it is, and then I don't know. Like I said, just it takes me so close to home, so it's like there's 2 options for the train. You can either go. I think the airport might have one. I mean, it might connect to the airport, but I've never seen it. I know downtown is where it starts.
Yeah, if you go to downtown, yeah,
Milwaukee.
If you go downtown Milwaukee, will take you to Union Station, which is like the Loop area. But I think from the Loop you can take another train to get to O'Hare. Because it was 3 years ago when the Blackhawks won. I happened to be in Milwaukee the day of the parade, so we took the train down and went to the parade, which was awesome. And it wasn't that bad, and the ride was reasonable, and there were a lot of other Blackhawks fans on the train, which was kind of nice.
Yeah, the pretend Blackhawk fans who jump on the bandwagon here.
Yeah, this is true.
No, it is here basically. It's there's always the people whoever's the championship team will jump on here, especially for hockey because like
you guys don't have one. I mean,
yeah, that's the thing. It's basically it's like I think my friend's brother, my friend Tony's brother was like that basically the year they won, so he went and bought himself a Blackhawks jersey and whatnot. So get on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
No, if I go to Chicago for like a Brewers Cubs game or something like that, we will usually there's a train. We'll drive down to Illinois, and then right before I think you jump in the border in like in Kenosha, there's a train you can jump on.
Yep.
So you just park right there and take it. It'll take you straight all the way down. Or there's one I can't remember. It's like you take the yellow to the red, and then the red takes you all the way to Wrigley. It's like that basically. And it's a pretty easy ride, and then that way you can avoid all the traffic and everything too, without and not have to worry about parking anywhere around that area where it's miserable for parking.
Yeah, if you do that, you should go to Goose Island.
Where's that about?
It's right down Clark.
Okay.
And it's on the east side of the street, but like they have everything that you could find if you were looking for their beer in a grocery store or liquor store or something like that. But they've got a bunch of specialty stuff that they don't bottle, and it's awesome. They got a little beer garden, and if you get there early, like we got there, it was a 1 o'clock game. We got there at like 11, and it was just we got the spot we wanted, and we just basically chilled out for an hour and a half, and then went in to the game, and it was. But yeah, and it wasn't that expensive for the area because everywhere can gouge you with pricing on that stuff. But no, it was great, good food. I recommend it.
You want to go to that McDonald's that has the McRib sauce right across the street from Wrigley?
I did not know about that.
Oh, I did. It was good. No, because I remember I saw right up the street from Wrigley is the Metro, I believe it is, and I've seen a few concerts there. And I remember we were waiting to see like some punk band go on, so like we were just killing like I think like 3 hours because we got down there super early, so we just bumped around that area and I think stopped at McDonald's just to get some meat. I know we did that one before, and we did before it closed down. There was besides the downtown whatever goat restaurant, what's it called? The Billy Goat Curse? Yeah.
Billy Goat Tavern, yeah.
They had one across the street from Wrigley, just like a small one, and we stopped it there too, and the burgers were decent. It was cheap and good. It's kind of like there's a place in Racine like that called Cupie's where all they do is burgers, fries, and I think you can get a shake, or they have like Pepsi flavors, but that's all they have is hamburgers, cheeseburgers, shakes, fries, and whatever. The menu's really small, but the burgers are the same thing where it's like I think $1 for a cheeseburger, and
that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not like the best burger in the world, but like I remember I was getting when my fat PS3 first died. There's a shop the guy will repair your fat PS3 or Xbox, and I remember he's like, come back in a half hour, because I wanted to watch him do it so I could learn how to do it, basically, and he would not let me do it. He's like, oh, you need to leave and come back like in a half hour. So I just walked to that place, and I just sat down. It was like a little diner. I just sat down and had a couple burgers. So, yeah.
That's cool. There's a couple places. Logan Square is a neighborhood, and they've got like 2 like big barcades within walking distance of each other. Nice neighborhood too. Not too far from the Wrigley area, but I went there with it was last year. My wife has a family friend who has a condo that's like right on the Blue Line, and so we stayed there, rode the Blue Line up to that area, and hit both locations. Went to like Revolution Brewing Company, and had some interesting stuff that again the nice thing is all those places don't bottle everything that they make, right? You get that in. There's the draw, right? That's the reason to come into the place.
Did you ever go to one of those? I don't mean to interrupt you, but did you ever go to one of your Hawkeye bars right around there?
In that area, I mean, there are Hawkeye bars everywhere. It's crazy.
Well, because I would say that area is like filled with Big Ten schools or something like that, like college bars. Because I know I walked past. We were just going to. I think there's like a Geno's around there, so we stopped at like a Geno's, and we walked back. We walked back past like a Notre Dame, Illinois, Wisconsin bar, Iowa bar. I don't know, just all around. I know there was. I don't know if there was an Iowa Marquette bar. I think I can't remember. It might have been something like that, but I don't. At least if it wasn't there, it was by my buddy's sister apartment, and she lives like 3 blocks away from the Family Matters house. Like or it's the house from Family Matters because like she took us to it because we were driving back. She's like, "You want to see it?" I'm like, "Yes, I do." And then there's a sign like on the door saying like Urkel does not live here, so please do not be respectful and do not ring the doorbell or something like that. So I'm serious about it too because I got a little picture outside of the house basically just standing there.
That's
Saying,
funny. That's funny.
I don't know. It was since she brought it up, I was like, yes, let's go see the Urkel house, or not the Urkel house, the Winslow house.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you go a little further up, you can see the Home Alone house. That thing is awesome.
That's not like in a subdivision, or
No, it's
Yeah.
it's not far. I think it's Wilmette.
Mhm.
So it's maybe a 20-minute drive from that area of the north side, but that whole street, yeah, like that. Those are that's where
the
the
chesses.
that's
Yeah.
where all that money is in there, and it's cool to just drive through. The church is right around the corner. Um, they filmed a lot of stuff in the 80s in Chicago. It was kind of perfect, but
It must have been like cheap filming or something like that.
yeah, it's kind of like what Georgia's got that going right now. Like they
Yeah.
give huge breaks to all these production companies to come film in Georgia.
Isn't Vancouver like that though too? I think Vancouver's like that, where they film everything.
I think it
They
is.
film a lot of things here, but I don't know anything about that.
You should go snoop around, on the Flash set or something like that. I know they filmed it up there.
I don't live anywhere near close enough to bother doing that.
Get on the bus, man. Come on. We need some,
Yeah, for 3.5 hours, no thank you. How many transfers would that take?
I don't know. You tell me.
Actually, it would probably be 2 transfers in a SkyTrain, but still.
See, look at you already have it mapped out. Get
Well,
some
I just mean because
onset pictures and.
you get to the one bus and then it goes into Granville Station, I guess.
Mhm. I'm not a fan of like well then again, I've never really sat down, buckled down, and watched the Fast and the Furious movies, but I thought I saw something that they're filming I think in Cleveland or something recently, and they showed like filming they showed like 30 cars just flipping off of like a parking garage or something like that, where someone said like if you didn't know they were filming Fast 8 outside of here, you would think like the world is ending or something like that because they showed like all the fireworks and everything going off too. It was pretty insane.
Actually, I just remembered. During the Vancouver Retro Gaming Expo, this was in New West, not Vancouver, but despite the name. But God, it was like 3-4 years ago now. I don't remember how long ago it was, but no, it was they were filming the previous Godzilla movie, like the remake one. They were filming part of it right next to the Columbia Theater where the Retro Expo was happening.
Oh, that's cool.
So
So you're an extra in it?
no, they weren't filming at the time.
Extras get paid.
But like I left and like I got there and I saw there was like they had it set up so that no, it was one day in the evening. The day it was actually happening that I was there, the Saturday, they had the road set up at night for a shoot with a whole bunch of cars and rubble around on one of the streets. And then the next day I was going back by there, and all the fake rubble was stacked up neatly on the side of the road. It was the most surreal thing I had ever seen.
Just steal some of that rubble?
No, it was like the size of cars. No.
I remember they filmed Mr. 3000 up here, which is a crummy Bernie Mac Brewers movie. But we were like, oh, cool, because they filmed Major League up here at County Stadium, the Brewers' first baseball stadium. And I was like, I can't remember how old, 89 I think that came out, so I had to be 5 years old. So I really have no recollection. My parents said I was there with them, and everyone was cheering, singing Wild Thing when they were filming that. But then like Mr. 3000, everyone was all pumped. They're like, oh, it's gonna be like Major League and blah blah blah. And I remember we were there for like I think 6 hours, just doing all these stupid chants and everything. It was not as fun as it seems. And I remember they put like cardboard people in like the bleachers and everything, and we tried stealing a couple of them, but they stopped us at the door. So yeah, we're like, look at this one. It looks like Michael Red, so we're gonna steal this one that looked like an extra of Michael Red. They just walk in and they're like, put those back. They're like, oh.
Aww.
Yeah. I think
we got a baseball from when they filmed Rookie of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
I think I mentioned this before. I was there for 3 days, and they did batting practice, and so we ended up getting one of the balls that ended up in the bleachers. It was pretty awesome.
That's cool.
I just looked up to see what movies and TV shows were filmed in my town.
Everything.
But such the random stuff. I live in Maple Ridge. That's not exactly revealing my exact location, so whatever. But
now I'm coming to your house.
all the random, yeah, come find me in Gaming Pilgrimage. Good luck. I'll leave some breadcrumbs next time I go into town. But
I'll get the white pages out and I'll find you.
yeah, I haven't had a phone in years. Good luck. But they filmed, I guess, part of In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege tale here. That is not something I want to have known. Might have known for having filmed here. I'm curious to find out what part of that awful movie was filmed here, though.
Do you guys have a woodsy area?
It's Canada.
Well, I
Yes.
know, but there's metropolitan
Yes, I know.
Canada.
I was just making a joke, but yeah.
Are there woods out there?
No.
But I
Just
just
glacier.
about that because that's
Not
just
the
so
movie.
random. It's just an IMDb list, so it doesn't specify anything. Lots of episodes of this show called Blood Ties.
What the hell is that?
Exactly. This 2006 stupid thing. I don't know.
Do you think everyone's listening to Fandango right now?
Probably.
Nah.
Maybe that's why Mars
I'm
isn't
saving that
here.
for work tomorrow.
He's busy listening to his own podcast. Oh, great. Part of Blood Rain 2 was filmed here, too. Damn you, A-Ball. I don't even know if this is accurate, but it's angering me.
Ed Grimley? Grimley?
What?
Would you say Ed Grimley?
No, it's angering me.
Oh, I thought you said Ed Grimley, like this SNL character that Martin Short does. I was like, ooh.
That would be oddly specific of me to run.
Ed Grimley, wow. Why would they film that bit up there? Well, if there's some kind of movie that I didn't know about.
Oh, Q-Dog's confirmed.
What?
No, Mrs. Q Dog. That's the reason why she's not in the group today. Can't save it for tomorrow, can she? Yeah. All these people.
Hey, I asked nicely.
Yeah.
But no. Because for the first time in forever, I wiped out my podcast, because I have all my channels are on, or all my subscriptions are on one channel, so that they just sort of play in sequence, and I finally killed it. And so it's either like add one or go back and listen to like the backlog of the Collector Cast or something like that.
Yeah, they have a pretty deep catalog. I mean, I kind of just started listening to them too recently. But like, it's like, how far do you want to go back? Because you're gonna hear just like some really old stuff. Like I haven't dived I kind of started on the days that's really slow and I have nothing. I'll pop in an old All-Gen Gamers, but
I haven't even started with them yet.
Yeah, like if there's a new one, I would listen to that right away, basically. But like Johnny, what's it called? Happy Console Gamers, like in those first few episodes and everything still. And
First few. There's quite a few with him in it.
yeah, how many up to? What, 200 or something like that? How many they've done, or
I'll look.
Yeah, Ben. When I was on the Alan Wake one with Ben, he mentioned that there's a significant backlog
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not exactly making new episodes, so you've got time. They have put it up to episode 199.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just glad to have gotten caught up with all the like really important ones, like all the ones from that are, you know, regulars from the group.
Mhm.
Yeah, Cartridge Club related.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually listening to the previous episode of Fandango. Like the one before, like just the last one, not the new one from today. But I had a little bit of a backlog for that, so I'm finally caught up.
Well, there should be a Cartridge Club one coming this week too, probably.
Yeah, probably. I have a couple of those to listen to, mostly because of just ones I didn't play.
Mm-hmm.
I'll skip those if there's story like Nier I haven't listened to.
That one's. I'm on that one. What's it called? Yeah, we spoiled the whole story for that one, so.
Exactly why I didn't listen to it.
Yeah. I'm just saying because that one, that game mostly is like it's basically the whole. It's about its story basically, you know. It's
Yeah.
I mean, I don't feel like so I listened to the whole thing. I didn't do endings 3 or endings C and D.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't feel like I lost like I could go back now and play endings C and D, and I don't think anything from what you guys said regarding that specific ending like stuck with me.
I never beat the game even once, so it would spoil the entire thing for me.
I'd say like if anything, if you're just gonna beat it just to play,
Mm-hmm.
you need to beat it at least twice.
I know.
So,
It's just I wasn't feeling it at the time, I don't think. I think it was the fishing that turned me off, but that was my own fault because you don't need to do that.
Yep.
I don't think I fished the one time and that was it. But yeah, apparently if you want
100%. If you're gonna be like
But if you want the weapons, that's the problem.
well, if you because you can get if you want just 100% it like what's called like Donnie did or something like that, and then Donovan Viper or something, like, you get I don't know. They said it's like only 3% of people in the world who've done it or something like that, according to like some statistic or something like that. And it's like one of the 3% of the people who've played a game who've done that. But you have to do like because there's like one thing where you have to plant it and I don't know like an item and then I don't know. I just did I found the weapons that I liked and I just maxed them out. And by the time I think even like when I started the third playthrough, I was already maxed out. So I just like walked through the third and fourth playthrough like it was nothing. It didn't take very long. But
do you guys watch Thrones?
of course.
You guys watch Game of Thrones?
I have not watched the newest season.
Okay. Damn.
Mute your, take your headphones out. We're gonna talk Thrones here for about a good hour, you know.
Yeah, but there's people in the
I know.
chat.
Hey, they're too busy listening to Fandango to be actually in the group chat or in the Hangout today. So
like I need to decompress.
We could do it so that there is actually a scheduled ending for this. We could schedule it in a way where you could do like the final hour of the podcast is Game of Thrones talk, and then anyone that doesn't want spoilers can just go off the chat and all that. Like it'll affect that many people, but but just if
they're here to tell us don't talk about Thrones.
Oh no! Are you guys talking about Thrones?
No.
No.
We're always talking about it.
We were talking about trying to come up with a way to talk about it, but
yeah, it's
the same boat that you are. So
the Hangout is ending at 10 Pacific, so we could just dedicate the entire last hour to that, and I could just
zone out,
control the musty, and leave.
Yeah. I can leave if you guys want to talk about it. I can only join for a few minutes.
I have not seen the latest season, so it would be all spoiler talk for me.
Yeah, I don't want to do that to anybody.
They did not. HBO does not want my money. I swear to God. I tried so hard to find a practical way to watch that, and it just was not happening.
That's right. You mentioned that. All right. I guess I'm signed in under Melissa's name. Oh well.
Meh.
Okay.
You have total
Good.
control. You can change that up now.
No, what now?
You have
How
total
come?
control. You can change up her, her name on there, and if you want.
Yeah. How come I see your pictures down in the bottom here, but when you talk, I only see your icon,
Huh,
Me?
Weird.
like on the big screen.
Okay, that's
weird.
weird.
Yeah.
That is weird.
All of
I
us?
don't think that's anything I can control, despite having
No.
access to the control room.
Let me see here. Yeah, like the main window only shows the icon, but I can see all of you down in the little tiles down in the lower right. All right, whatever. So what's up, guys?
Oh, not much. Just talking about stuff.
We were talking about
Chicago for a minute there.
to hang out in Chicago around Wrigleyville,
Mm-hmm.
just randomly.
Yeah, and we ended up talking about stuff that was filmed around us, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
In Vancouver, or?
No, just all over the place.
Okay.
Yeah, I mentioned a couple from here, but
Tell them what you're proud of.
I am totally proud of apparently a section of In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege tale being filmed in my town.
No,
Yeah,
really?
God, no. I need to look at that and never go to where that was filmed. It must be cursed. I know there was this one of many crappy Christmas movies filmed here that I watched just because it was filmed here. I don't remember when it's from or what it was called. But it was so weird watching a movie where, like, places I've been are in the movie.
Yeah.
But
It
the only
kills-
one where,
kills the immersion, doesn't it? Just a little bit.
yeah, it's, yeah, a little bit. It's not as weird as being in the audience for a game show type scenario. I wasn't actually on a game show, but they did this game show type thing for one of the retros, and it was so awkward because they had to stop to like change things around. So there's these long segments of silence in the audience. People were just sitting around and nothing was happening. And there was no music because they had them later, and it was just really weird.
Huh.
But I guess I'll say just before that topic goes away again, just because Eric wasn't here, the only experience I have had where I have been near a set for something is a few years ago when they were filming the new Godzilla movie. That was being filmed, they were filming a section of it right next to the Retro Expo, and I was there, so there was just a street with random cars and fake rubble around.
Wow.
And then I ended up driving by the next day, and all the rubble was nicely stacked up on the side of the road, and it was completely surreal. Anyway,
That's cool.
so I had to mention
I've
that
never, yeah.
for you, so I'll stop with that now.
All right.
So how
That sounds
far
pretty
into Fandango did you get, Eric?
Oh, I got only as far, maybe I think 17 minutes. Does that tell you anything?
No.
Into the new
Buried on
Fandango?
Mars is still doing his. Did you guys listen?
no.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Save it for tomorrow.
Yeah, Buried on Mars is still talking about his stuff.
That's got to be good for Mars in the chat. He asks if anyone's listened to it, and everyone in unison says no.
We'll
Yeah.
see. It's coming.
I'll get to it, I swear.
I'm very curious about this console gate thing, whatever that is.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I'm going to hang up and try to call back because this is really bugging
Okay.
me that I can't get any video. I'll be back in a
Yeah.
moment.
Okay. Quick, talk about Thrones.
No.
Yeah, no, I think I listened to Rambox talking at the beginning, and then it was time to put the kid to bed. So
Do they have the old theme song back, or do they have
the theme song is there.
the classic Beautiful Joe theme song?
Yeah, it's there. It's there. There's and there's some the lead-in stuff. I like it. That's good stuff.
It's cool.
Does anyone know what that stand-up or like late show comedy bit was at the beginning of it was either the last episode or the one before it. I don't remember. But talking about flying. Well, Mars is in the chat. He can just tell me.
Yeah,
What
Mars.
was
Which one
it?
was it?
Which episode?
No, I was just telling Mars. We're just.
Yeah, I tried to find like a listing on the Cartridge Club site or the podcast to see like what is this.
But
But
he took my Bill O'Reilly
Oh.
suggestion from a.
yeah,
well,
the Louis C.K. thing.
Oh, that's
I don't
right.
know. I don't know from when, but I guess I can look it up through that
Could have been from his show.
on Conan.
Oh, on Conan. Okay.
A recent one.
Louis
Oh, I can
C.K.
find it.
talking about Conan the Barbarian. Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, that was good. And it's from years ago, apparently. That doesn't shock me.
So is Paul just fired it up and walked?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was
on
on for
here
a minute
little
over
bit,
there.
but yeah, it was basically just to explain to me how to
How to beat
work the
that?
control room and talk about root beer for a minute. That was random.
No,
I've got
how
to
he
go,
didn't
but
want-
first, root beer.
How he didn't want porn on his channel anymore for some reason.
Well, he's already got 2 copyright strikes, and then porn on top of that. I mean, there's got to be copyright on that too, right?
I guess. I mean, does YouTube frown on porn? I mean.
Did any of you guys catch it?
No, unfortunately. As soon as I heard, I went right to Paul's channel. I didn't even know it was porn. I just heard something funny happen. I was like, "What happened?" So
I
the
didn't
person's
hear
already
anything
removed.
about this
Yeah, I didn't either.
until I was on here.
So this is very weird. So I don't know if you guys want to talk about this or not, but I watched it. And what happened is you guys all left.
Yes, you need to give us a full breakdown of this video here.
So there must be like a subculture here, because what happened was you guys all left and it was nothing for a couple of minutes. And my recollection is 2 guys got on at almost the same time. So it's almost like there's like these groups of people looking for these, because it wasn't just one guy who found it and then said, "Oh, I'm just going to throw some porn up here." No, there were a couple guys chatting back and forth, and they were talking about how Cartridge Canuck, and they couldn't pronounce his name. They didn't see the word. They're like cattage, Canuck, and I'm like, well, these are normal words, dudes. I mean, this isn't something special here. But they couldn't and they were speaking English. They couldn't. So this dude left this thing open, and so they both joined at about the same time, which makes me think that they were looking for these open hangouts. And then they both were immediately knew that they were going to be streaming porn, right? It wasn't like they were talking and they're like, "Hey, I got this thing I want to show you." It was like, "Okay, let me show you what I got." They immediately, this is what they were doing this for. And so they were both streaming this stuff. And I mean, it was graphic. I mean, it was real pornography. It was like Cinemax stuff. It was real hardcore stuff. So
good stuff, right?
Well,
depends on your perspective.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some of it. Okay, I'll tell you. I mean, look, one part of it was this is the extreme stuff, right? I mean, I think it was a lady just pissing herself.
Okay.
She was just peeing through her clothes.
That's not porn.
Anyway, so but there was other stuff that was clearly, traditional, if you will, porn. But yeah, they put this stuff on for a couple of minutes, and I didn't listen. I didn't watch the whole thing. So I went to the end, and then I fast forwarded enough that they were gone, and I didn't go back to find out why they left. But the part I found very bizarre about this was that it was like they were looking for these open hangouts to do this and to take over and do this thing and stream some porn for a couple minutes, and then they moved on.
I can see people doing that, honestly.
Yeah.
Well,
so
they would probably, the way I think they probably do is probably do like a search for like Google Hangouts, probably through Twitter to find anything that has open invites, and that's probably how they did it,
Yeah.
Well, there's a whole section of YouTube that has all of the like live stream stuff, I think.
Okay.
Like you can actually just go and be like, "Here, show me everything that's like live now."
Yeah, I don't know how they found it. I'm not sophisticated enough to understand this, but I don't know what what Paul's going to do to
Probably nothing.
protect himself from it.
Well,
Oh,
he's
protect
got
himself from it. It's scheduled today.
so it'll
scheduled?
end. Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll
the live stream on his channel will end at 10 Pacific.
Oh, is that what you? I didn't know what you meant when you said
yeah.
that. I'm like, oh, okay. I figured you guys are.
The call will go on however long we want it to, but it will stop on his channel at that time.
I see.
Do you think we should try an experiment where we all sit off and watch the channel and see if this happens again? See if anyone pops in. Well, I'll watch them outside and see if anyone pops in. We can bust them. Like, hey, where's that good stuff you left here last time? We want more, damn it.
Yeah, Club Porn Busters.
So what's okay? So I went. So after talking about all that, I decided I better check out the YouTube comments section. Is Buried on Mars is in the comments?
Yeah, he's not.
He's monitoring. You guys knew that?
Yeah.
He's actually apparently busy today at work.
He wants to hear more about.
I made the joke about him not being here because he was too busy listening to his own podcast, and then I immediately look over and see he's in the chat.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. He's there. Yes. Okay. Porn time. Yeah. I'm sorry. I guess I was talking too fast.
But not
anyway.
too furiously.
It's crazy. It was crazy stuff.
It's awful.
It's a little scary, you know. I don't know. Like, are these guys like? I don't know if you saw the beginning of this YouTube when we were commenting. Paul's like, "Okay, who's watching? You know, who's on the line here? That because they could be watching us right now."
Mm-hmm.
Pretty boring stuff.
Probably we had a couple of like weirder names in the chat that I am not aware of before. So
yeah.
Yeah.
People will randomly come in and start talking about random crap, and it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I just usually ignore those. So.
Yeah. Well. All right.
Well, it's like you can always think about when me and Mars had that nice chat with the that owl guy basically who was from
I still need to go back and see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only watched a little bit of it.
It was troll, but it was
entertaining.
It was entertaining. Let Mars stomp him out, basically. I don't know if the guy was. Mars thinks he was a for sure troll, but I don't know. I think it's just some weird foreigner guy, but he thinks he's a troll. So
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Lives under a bridge somewhere.
Oh man.
You gotta find the bridge with the good Wi-Fi.
Well, what else?
We have pickups, but do you want?
I've got stuff too, but
I had actually a pretty decent, not like rummaging this weekend, but I had some pretty good pickups this weekend, I think.
All right.
Okay, I think I'll just get my very small pile of comic books out of the way, and then everyone can go. I can control presentations now, so I'll do that. I'll just set myself up here. And just a quick order. I got Swamp Thing Volume 1 from the New 52. It's from the same writer as the Batman run, so I figured this is all from a 50% off sale on Book Outlet, so that's why I got these, because I heard good things about these and mixed things about the next one.
That's Scott Snyder, right? That's Scott Snyder. That's Scott Snyder on that. Yeah.
Yeah. And this one's an arc. I'll just do this one next. But I heard good things about this. Sensation Comics featuring Wonder Woman. It's kind of an anthology type series. It's not in the New 52 continuity, which is apparently why people like it. There are issues with the New 52 Wonder Woman, apparently. Anywho, and this is the major one with the mixed reactions to it, is the Forever Evil crossover event. And, yeah, this has evil Superman snorting kryptonite, so that's a thing.
That's a thing? Wow.
Yeah. Ultraman from Earth 2. The mobster Superman. I can probably find the page here. Yep, I opened right up to it.
Nice.
Evil snorting kryptonite. Wow.
Yep. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Anyway, so that's it. So I'll stop here. Yeah, that hardcover was $7, so that was pretty good.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, and the other two were like $3 a piece. Anyway, so who wants to go next?
I'll go, I guess, since I got it all stacked up here.
There you go.
Alright, I don't know where to start here. I guess I'll start off with some of the Goodwill pickups I got last week, real quick. Just because I've shown it, I think, on eBay before. Or not eBay, and Twitter, but I'll just show it real quick. I got Pac-Man Party for $2.99 for the Wii. It's kind of, it looks to me like a Mario Party knockoff, but with Pac-Man characters like Pac-Man and Blippi. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's worth a try for $3. Yeah. You can probably get that or more for it.
The reviews are fairly positive for it online, with the exception of a couple of people saying, "Oh, it sucks," but I imagine that's because they're doing it by themselves and whatnot, doing the review. Plus, it's got the arcade classics on here, like Pac-Man and Dig Dug. It says right here in Galaxy.
Oh, really?
I think. Yeah, it says right there. But it's like 4-player, so it's, I don't know, to me...
They had to give some reason to actually buy it.
Yeah, it's complete, so whatever. I was like, $3. I don't really see it too often, but then again, I really don't look for Wii games that often either.
Yeah.
But I figured for that price, it's not too bad. And then I picked up this at Goodwill also for $3, and the price is pretty high on this right now on eBay. But this was, Rocksmith. It's complete, brand new, never opened.
Oh wow!
Seal right there. Seal.
Does it have the adapter in there for?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
still wrapped. So it was $3 too for this one.
Nice.
Yeah, so that was a good pickup.
Somewhat curious to try that, but I never got around to it.
I don't know if you own it, but I do, and it's really well. It works really, really well. And then I found this too. These actually go for, there must have been a price bump on these too, but the PS3 component cables. So unless someone really needs them, I'm probably gonna put them up on eBay to get something for them. Just because I'm gonna sell the Rocksmith too, probably because what I've been doing is, like, if there's stuff like that I don't need because I already own it, and I can at least get my money back, or at least a buck or two off it, I'll sell it, because I'm starting to use like eBay, whatever, stack up money into your PayPal account and then using it to buy a game that I don't seem to find, or it's in crummy condition if I do find it now. So
I'd actually be somewhat interested in both those things other than the Pac-Man. So maybe we can talk outside of this about that. I'm not promising anything, but we can talk about it.
Sure.
Hey, how much is the commission on eBay?
For us, it's I think I think it comes to 10%. Because I think it's 7% for eBay, and I think it's 3% for PayPal. Is it? I think it is.
Oh, is it? I thought it was straight up flat 10% for eBay, and then PayPal was even added onto that, but I could be wrong. And by the way, the last time I sold on eBay, I don't know if you noticed this, but for a long time they were trying to encourage people to do free shipping.
I don't do that.
Part of that was because they weren't getting so what was happening was people were reducing their bids and charging exorbitant amounts for free shipping because the shipping because the shipping wasn't part of the eBay. The last time I sold stuff on eBay, they took 10% off my ship, and I wasn't doing free shipping. I charged a flat $3 rate or something. They took 10% of that. So they're cutting back on letting people scam the shipping thing.
Yeah, because I've seen like a lot of things like $1 for the product, $60 for the shipping.
Yeah, that's to get out of the eBay fees. But now eBay's charging you 10%. At least my recollection was 10% across the board, even on the shipping.
That's kind of good, I guess. Actually. You just gotta
it's good
know
for
that
them.
going in.
Well, yeah, like I said, I see why I'll ship through them is because there is now a discount. They give you like an eBay discount on the USPS shipping, so there is
I use that.
Well, I was just saying, a bonus thing to that component cable, they work great for the PS2. So if you want to have play your PS2 component,
that's why I want it.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
great
The ones I have are 360, Wii, and PS3, all on the same cable.
Do those work okay?
It works great.
They seem to be working just fine.
Yeah.
I have them plugged into my 360 right now, so.
Yeah, I use those for that kind of cable for my S-video stuff, and that works pretty well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, are you done?
No. I got a
Okay.
bunch here actually. And then
Get
like,
on
cause
with it.
I've sold a couple like a Sega Genesis Model 2 AC adapter, or power adapter, and a couple other things I picked up that I knew that someone might want. Basically, now Yoshi's popping in here too.
Yay.
And I used my whatever, because a couple bucks here, a couple bucks there, and I used it to buy Killer Instinct Gold for the N64. Because every
Nice.
time I see it, I'm having a hard time finding it now, at least by me. And
Really?
then the last time I found it, the label was all ripped up, and people were trying to get the eBay price for it, the going eBay price. And I got this for below the going eBay price for it, so I was
The
happy.
last time I saw it, it was like $15, like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, I got it for $15 off of eBay, but it seems to be going for 20 to 25 now. But everything I see, it's in crummy condition, so.
But I've had it since I was a kid, so not really relevant to me.
And then, so I went up north, or not up north, but a couple hours up north from where I live, because just wanted to take a road trip, and my buddy wanted to go check out he just moved back from Louisiana up into Wisconsin. So he wanted to go to some of the shops we go, like up in Sheboygan, and I said, hey, there's a couple stores in Appleton that I see positive reviews for online. I was like, I've never been there. If you want to check it out, it's like another hour north. He's like, yeah, I got nothing to do on a Saturday. So we were driving, so we stopped in Sheboygan, and one store I picked up just a couple of games I didn't own. Yeah, one of them I stopped at. I bought this game, and this game at, and I bought NFL Blitz 2000, and for the N64. Hey, I need it for the collection, and the Blitz games are great.
Yeah,
and then I bought Lilo and Stitch for the
Nice.
Game Boy Advance, and Gunstar Superheroes.
Nice.
This was $3. This was $6, and I think the thing about this place is they have so much inventory, and the place is a comic book store, action figure store, video game store, and they sell like movies too. That they have so much crap in the small place that they don't have time to redo their prices or keep on. So like once it's marked once, it's there for whatever the price is going to be. So sometimes something might be overpriced because it's been on that shelf forever, and then sometimes way below because there's been a price jump on it and they haven't chance to update it. So then I went down to the road. There's another store right down the block it's just a straight game store called Gaming Generations. And if you ever watch any of the fighting tournaments, like the big ones, they're usually a sponsor for like Evo and whatnot. But they have several stores over Wisconsin, but they're okay in pricing. And they had I don't know if it's a sale going on that day or if it's just a thing that they're doing all time right now. But they had buy 2 used games, get 2 free that day. So I bought these 4 NES games, even though they're all lousy. What's it called? So I got, what is this?
Solstice.
Infiltrator, Lunar Pool, and Flight of the Intruder.
I actually like Solstice.
I do not. I don't know what I'm doing though. And then I got these 2 64 games I didn't own too. I got Olympic Hockey 98, I think it is. Yeah, 98, which is just another thing like the Wayne Gretzky games, same exact game, except now they replaced it with countries instead of NHL teams. And the Blues Brothers 2000.
What? That's a game?
Oh, it's awful.
Why is that?
It's pure shit. It's real terrible.
Dude, Musty, you're in here twice.
Yeah, sorry.
Got double vision and echo sound from the Wizard of Yosh.
And then what's it called? The guy threw in this one for free because there's a little bit of a line, and this kid kept on cutting in front, and he was being polite. I didn't say anything. I was really polite, but I got Lilo and Stitch 2 down the road. He threw it in there for free. So
does that one play like the first one?
I plays faster than the first one.
Okay.
But I got a real quick. I would say it's not a funny story, but it's kind of crummy. So I get home and I'm cleaning these games real quick, and I was like, well, this Lilo and Stitch one wasn't working right at first, so I took it apart to clean it, and lo and behold, it's a counterfeit. It's one of the ways you could tell.
Nice.
Game Boy Advance games are easy, I guess, or that's a problem.
Dude,
it says no. There's usually says Nintendo right about there. I should have looked, but because it was behind glass, and I was just like, whatever. I was, I don't know. Like I said, it's because these people who they don't know what they're looking for when they're buying from. They're just like, oh, cool, yeah, games, and it works when you pop it in.
someone.
But I'm gonna probably I don't know, I might, because it's only I saw the rest of the day. I saw Lilo and Stitch everywhere I went. Then the rest of the day for $3, and now it's kind of bothers me. Because even the back says Nintendo on it. It looks pretty damn close. The label's getting great. I mean, the label is in. I don't know. It's not as. I don't know if you can't really see it. The label is pretty damn close to the Lilo and Stitch 2. The quality for it. It's just that the board's different. And then when you play it in the game, there's some full motion video right at the very beginning of the game. But it's a little blurry on that version. And what's it called?
Dude, why would they be pirating a Lilo and Stitch game?
Exactly. That's why I can't believe it. But it is.
Pull the card back up again.
Okay.
Yeah,
I want to see the board again.
I'll show you what I'll open real quick the Lilo and Stitch 2 one.
There's mine.
It is 2 or 1 the counterfeit.
1 is, but they're both only about $3. The game's only like a $3 game, so it's like, I can't believe there's such a demand for it. What's up?
Why is it a counterfeit? I want to see the.
I'll show you the difference between them two. I just popped this one up. This is real one.
I'll bring it back during Lilo chat here.
This is.
That's as good as. It's not going to focus in, so I can't make out what the chips are.
Yeah, but I'll show you that one, and then this is the counterfeit. So.
Yeah, you see the little black blob.
Mm-hmm.
That's super cheap Chinese blob.
Yeah,
but Chinese chip under a blob.
Why would someone ever pirate this game? That's the only thing I can't, figure it out. But
or the company, I don't even know if that's pirated. Because it's very, very difficult to do chip on board stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is, it looks different at the top even too. There's if you see it at the very top here, there's see, it looks like there's even where it would connect right there, as opposed to anything else. And almost always says Nintendo right here. And it's supposed to be. Oh, sorry, there's a screw. Oh, you can't see it in here, but it's supposed to be flat, straight through. It's supposed to be flat on this end, where it's just flat across. And this one on this side has a dent in it, where it's like a groove. I don't think you can see it. See there, you can see the little groove. So, if I would have known this, it was $3. I figured who was going to pirate. Usually I check this every time, but I figured it's $3. It was behind glass, and I was ready to leave this place because we were there for an hour, right? Just going through, because there's so much stuff at this game store. So we're like, let's just go to the other one now. So that one, it kind of bothers me. I'll buy another version now next time I go there, because I'll go next time I go up north there, something for game hunting. Because I saw it every store I went to that day, and it's $3 every went. And maybe I can film something about it too, just to show off and get better zoom in, so you can get a better view of the knockoff. Because I always hear you have to watch out for that for Pokemon. Pokemon's a big one that's counterfeited a lot, and a couple of the other expensive games.
Pokemans.
Yeah, Pokemans.
Dude, I'm in groups on Facebook. They're you must show board pics if game is over set certain price.
I don't blame them anymore. How this market's going now, with especially you see how those if you look at the front of those games that Vintage was buying from AliExpress, man, they look pretty damn close on the front,
Mm.
Wait, you're buying games from AliExpress?
Yeah, because you can buy all those games that little Samson off there for $6, and they look pretty damn close, unless you look at the very back where you see the screws are plastic, and they're not the silver and whatnot,
Cheapest materials you could possibly source.
Yeah.
So literally, the crazy part is if you look at the actual hardware of a cartridge, the hardware of a cartridge is probably worth $1 or $2, $5 max, right now. To put, actually, it would probably not even be that much to make a similar type of cartridge.
Mm-hmm.
So the hardware is nothing.
Well, either way, it still kind of sucks. It's just it's a $3 game. It plays, but here's the only thing too. Once you boot it up, the first menu goes into is select the language. not like it says like English, Japanese, French. It's like before it even goes into the press start menu, it says select language. So
Some games do that.
really, well, I don't know.
I think so.
I've seen a guy let's play the game, and I don't think Lilo and Stitch is supposed to do that from the very beginning. So unless Mustard can tell me right now, but he's dancing around.
I'll
Confirmed?
confirm I have it in hand.
Okay. Are you opening up yours now just to see if it's fake? You need a GameCube screw if you want to do that. So
I have it.
okay. But
that might not be fake.
Mhm.
Either way, continue on with your pickups.
So I got at another store. What's it called? No, this was at that first store where I picked up that Blitz though too. This was another one. I got Shooting Range for the NES. It's another NES game I didn't have. And then we went to another. When we got in Appleton, we went to one store, and they had a lot of really neat, but right at eBay price stuff. We found a couple things in there that were nice, but we went there for their sale, and I couldn't find anything in their sales racks because they had buy two PS2 games. Same. It was like PS2, Wii, original Xbox. I was like buy two get two free for them, but I couldn't find too many things I wanted from there. There was like only like I don't know. There's only like one game I kind of found I really wanted, and I didn't even want to pay like the $15 for it. So it's like, I didn't have to dig around for at least one more game. But my buddy picked me up because we were driving, because I drove all around basically, and he was a way of saying thank you. Because he was buying some games, so I think he just threw it in there. But he got me Daikatana for the N64 because I still need it. So, and the label's in pretty decent shape. I still haven't removed the sticker on that one. And then at the final shop, we stopped and we didn't even plan to go to the store. We were just driving around trying to find some place to eat in downtown Appleton when we stumbled upon this place. I think it was called SideQuest Gaming. And as it was going on, we found out there was like a Smash tournament going on inside, but I wasn't there for that. I don't know, if I would have known earlier, maybe, but I found the game I've been looking for quite a while, and ever since Rambox mentioned it for the PS2, but I got Urban Chaos finally for the original Xbox.
I need to write that down.
I'd like to get that.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I saw it earlier in the day because this was only $10, which is about the normal eBay going price. But I've been looking for I don't know, almost all my shops, and I couldn't find it. I saw it for the PS2 earlier in the day, but it was at $20, and that's $10 more than the going eBay rate. And I was gonna see if I was gonna pick it up for him too, but that's if it's going for $10 on eBay, I'll just keep looking. So, but that's
looking for it.
Yeah, he wants the American version. He has it in Japanese, but he wants the
Xbox or PS2.
PS2 version.
Okay.
I opened up my Lilo and Stitch if you want to see what the real board looks like.
Sure. All right, switch the presentation here.
Yeah. First it was Urban Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll switch presentation. There.
Okay. Now look at mine.
Vastly different.
Now look at mine.
You're making me work on this one, eh?
Ooh.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's pretty evident.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even without the comparison shot, it's pretty obvious.
Plus, like I said, the full motion video on it's really blurry compared to what I've seen from like a Let's Player play like online, streaming through his like Game Boy whatever thing on the GameCube. It looked, that one looked a lot cleaner than what I'm seeing on the video here. So
yeah, and there's no language select on this either.
Mm-hmm. And I could tell now that I land them up together too. You wouldn't be able to see it from me showing you guys, but I can tell by just comparing them next to each other. The Game Boy games, like the front, it seems like it's a little deeper on the imprint on it says Game Boy Advance here. It seems like it's pressed a little bit like harder pressing into the game, if that makes sense. But unless you're looking very closely, like I don't know, I'm not gonna sell it to. I'm not going to take it back. I'm not going to, if anything, I would just throw it away because I don't want to flood the market with this crap.
I don't want it out there, yeah.
Yeah, but I might keep it. I might keep it just to show like a comparison video to show.
Yeah.
I've heard. Yeah.
Put a sticker on it, repro or something.
Yeah, I've heard. People talk about Game Boy Advance games being one of the most pirated or out of all Game Boy games, out of all consoles, but. I thought that was mostly only for like the really expensive games. Yeah, I have that version, Game Boy Advance.
Collection.
Yeah.
Well, that's it, guys. That's all I got.
Okay, so not Mars. What the hell? Musty, do you want to go since you're on there now?
Sure. Let's do that.
By the way, what's the deal with your second video here?
It's part of what I'm going to show you guys. So.
Okay. I was making sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to take up 2 spaces. That's all. So I went to Goodwill. I haven't been to Goodwill at all this week, but I went last week before I left for vacation and picked up the first season, I think.
Princess. There's only one season of that show, anyways.
Oh, there is?
Legend of Zelda, yeah.
Only one season.
On the inside,
Actually, I like that show.
you've got here's all the
Sonic.
Sonic stuff. Yeah.
He's invading the Nintendo show.
But in here, they've got all the different. It's basically a checkbox list for all of the DVD that they've got.
I have the Yoshi one.
There you go.
The Sonic
Start collecting.
Dino Dan.
So that's from Shout Factory, right?
End Circle.
I don't know.
From
Either way, Shout Factory usually does all those sets, I think, or at least they did, of the Nintendo shows.
Yeah, and underneath the disc, it's got
Game on.
Yeah. So happy with that. I had tried watching some old episodes, like the really bad uploads on YouTube, and finally I have that. I had somebody in my Facebook group posted these, so I picked these up.
Awesome. Love me some manuals.
All the pages
Manuals.
are there. This one's got a little roughness to it, but
Yeah, just on the cover, though, right?
Hmm?
Just on the cover, though?
yeah, I mean it's just a nick there, like
Yeah.
hold it up, and a little nick there.
Yeah.
But all the pages are there, all the artwork is there. They're in good shape, and he's one of the guys I know who's like above 600 NES games, so I know he treats his stuff well. He just had extras. And I went to Chicago over the weekend and stopped at a Savers, which is, very much like it's similar to a thrift shop. They don't price things great, but I found a couple things that were under what I think going value was. So I grabbed them, and they will probably become. Some of these will be trade bait. I need to get that label off, but Mario Duck Hunt, Double Dribble, and this one's ironic because we went to the zoo, and my son is now an avid fan of dolphins, and so it's Echo. Yep. And then I knew the name on this one, and I saw the developer, and I was like, okay, I should pick it up. The label is kind of crap, but I hear that this is good.
Bellis 3?
Yeah.
Sure.
I've heard of it, but I don't know anything.
I just knew I knew Renovation, and I knew that they were
I think
big.
Yoshi might know more about that, but he's not here right now.
Of course he's not here right now.
Yeah, of course. The one moment we actually want him to talk.
Yeah, but Echo was a surprise, and I showed it to him, and he's like, Dolphin? Yep. So he's asked to carry this one around a few times. All loose, but...
Yeah. He's going to play it, and he's going to never like dolphins ever again.
Maybe. We'll see. Then the other thing... I'm trying to think of what order to do this. The other thing, I posted this, but I thought I would show it off a little bit, is this. This retailer reference guide for the original Xbox.
Nice.
I traded off... I got those Pokemon cards a couple weeks ago, so I traded off that and a copy of Pokemon Stadium for this. I didn't price out the cards. I really don't care. And the guy that had this was big into Pokemon, so I'm like, look, just take them. I knew there were no Charizards, so I knew I was at least set there. But yeah, he sent this to me, and it came from like it's got all the has the woman's business card, who I think was their contact at Microsoft.
Nice.
But it's got all of the. I think this came from a Walmart, But like all the weekly, or it's like the monthly like inserts that would come out to sort of talk about the games that were coming out, and I made sure they were in order. And then we get into like the accessories, the returns and warranty information.
Gene is just salivating over there.
Yeah, this is it's pretty nice.
And then there's individual cards for each of like the big titles. That's got this nice big cover art and then a bunch of information on the back.
Yeah. I have a friend that would be interested in that page and only that page.
How'd you get this again? Did you find it in Valley Village or Goodwill?
Right through my Facebook group. Somebody posted it, and I was like, I need to have that. A lot of these are the first-party games, but they've got, it's Kung Fu Chaos. Racist. Brute Force, and I went and I.
There you go. I want that page more than anything.
I went through and put them in chronological order because everything seemed to be in reverse, as if they just put the new ones on the front of the games.
What the hell's wrong with Ryu in their cover? Ryu looks like shit in that cover.
Looks real bad.
Real bad.
Second one, the Brute Force, whacked.
You know.
Yeah. So, all in all, this is just really cool, and it's in fantastic shape. Like all the corners are really sharp, and.
Oh no, we lost Dean.
Again.
So we lost Dean. Oh no.
And Troy joining. So hey.
Fable. Yeah. But yeah, so that was my big pickup. I'm really kind of happy about that, to just have something that's a little bit more unique. I actually looked this up. There is not one on eBay, nor is there any sold.
I can't believe too that they would put that Shenmue in there, because man, they did not advertise anything for Shenmue 2. I remember it was like one of the worst like launches you could have for like it being on an Xbox.
Okay, and then I'm going to pick up the other phone and I will show you the other thing.
Yeah, I'm not.
You want like an official Xbox card or something like that.
So present other me.
I'm not seeing the other you.
Yeah, it's gone. There it is.
No, it's not.
Uh-oh. You have to dial back in, probably.
I will do a presentation as soon as it is available.
What happened? We lose somebody?
Oh, we just lost Troy.
Canadian.
As you said.
All right.
No.
I'm hanging up too. I gotta go.
Okay.
I'll see you guys next week.
See you, Eric.
Yeah, sorry. Bye, guys. Bye, Musty. Sorry to leave in the middle, but
That's all right.
see you later.
We have nose cam.
Sorry. So I went to IKEA, and the thing that I picked up, and let me flip the camera here.
You ready for some shelf porn?
Yeah, so I got magazine holders for all those magazines that I had picked up. And unfortunately, it's not bright enough back here, but yeah. So I've got that entire run of Xbox magazines now has something to keep them safe, and it's nice. It slides. They slide out, but they don't slide all the way out.
You're holding it a little too high.
Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nope.
And now my cat is all over me.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yep.
Yeah. So I did that for these as well. But yeah. But that's the last of it. So I will hang up this one and resume on my other one.
Okay.
You guys hear me all right?
Yep.
Okay, cool, because I think I was muted or something before.
Not my fault.
I was saying you should take that whatever is reference guide and do like a video on it on your channel, man. It's pretty cool. It's quite unique.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
You definitely should, man. I think it's pretty wicked. I've never seen one of those before ever.
Yeah,
Give away that woman's name. Her business card.
Yeah, I mean, it's got her business card and her phone number, her voicemail box.
Call it. That's something we need to have Paul to do. Have Paul call it.
Have Paul call this woman. Yeah.
See if you have like what pizza like he did on leftover bits.
Yeah, but that's I have only one item in my collection that's kind of similar to that, and not in terms of it being a reference guide, but just only you look it up and you can't find anything about it. And even that I've seen pop up on eBay occasionally.
So this page gives you information on what to look for tampered systems.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean it's just printed, but
Yeah.
On green paper, though.
on green paper.
On
Excuse me
Xbox
as
green
I
paper.
excuse me as I ignore the entire sheet and do all of the things to tamper with the Xbox.
Oh, Yoshi, you're back. Can you tell me about this?
I want that.
Do you know anything else about it? Other than that you want it.
It's pretty cool. You should like pop it on a Genesis and play it.
Yeah, I need to. I just haven't had a chance to this week. I was busy putting magazines in magazine folders.
Let's see. It's like a side-scrolling action-adventure, hack and slash.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's got like I think it has a story. I've played Valis 1. In that one, you play as a girl and you just like have a sword and you go through the whole thing. And
anime
it's
style.
just like an anime style like hack and slash old school 2D platformer thing.
Well,
I thought it was pretty cool. The first one was pretty cool. Avoid Sid of Valis, though. Do not buy Sid of Valis. I think that's the name of it. But the first Valis for Genesis is good. I think Valis 3 for Genesis is good. I haven't played it. Super Valis 4 is supposed to be good. And I also think there's some on the TurboGrafx CD that are really good.
Okay. We'll give it a shot.
Hey, do you have any other stuff, Musty?
No, that is all of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's my pickups.
Salsa Cheetos. Isn't that Burger King Cheetos? Or with the mac and cheese in it?
Nah, man. Salsa con queso. They're like, I don't know, a little spicy. They don't taste like what they say. Yeah, I haven't gotten anything this week.
I have to go grab my stuff. I already cataloged some of it. So. Just a moment.
Alrighty.
Your cat sure is feisty tonight.
Yeah, she is. Well, for the longest stretch, we didn't let her down off of the main floor, but we took down the child gate now, and so she kind of has free reign, and now feels like coming and hanging out more. But, yeah, she's always noisy like this. I should just mute myself.
No, that's okay.
That's fine. There are much more irritating things than that to hear.
I know.
Yeah, I guess if there's nothing else going on and you're not talking, then maybe.
Show the cat.
Don't put the cat on.
Yoshi,
get your cat, so it's gonna have a cat talk here.
They'll freak
I'll be
the
right
hell
back.
out.
It's a cute kitty. Cute fluffy kitty.
New cat cam here.
She's a cute kitty.
Hey, this is how Paul can get some viewers here. All you need is cat videos, basically, for YouTube to get viewers.
You guys ready?
Okay, so yeah, I'll.
You can cut me now. I'm gonna mute it so that the.
Actually, no.
Get
We've got to do the cat thing.
Okay.
So, cat offer.
Let's see if Yoshi's cat freaks out.
No. She licks my hand instead.
Okay, let's try it this way.
you kidding?
Hey.
She's not.
All right.
She's bored.
These cats aren't feeling it. All right, let Troy go. Let Troy go. And let's see what he's got.
Yep.
No, the cats are way more interesting than this.
No, you're presenting that. You must go.
All right, so first one here is Mortal Kombat 2. That's just going to go with a system. I got a whole bunch of games, and when you buy 4, you get the 5th one free kind of thing, so that one. I really had to fight for these, actually. There was another guy right there beside me, and they were coming out, and I knew they were coming out. So I was like, the guy who worked there was like, I'm going up to the glass case with them, which I totally respect or whatever, and I was like, I'll be there, man. And I went up there, and he rolls in with like the cart, had a whole bunch of Genesis stuff in it, some Dreamcast stuff in it, and it was a mad scramble basically between me and this other guy to get games. So it was pretty crazy, but I ended up with Dragon, the Bruce Lee story.
I actually have that.
It's pretty cool. I got this already complete, like in the box or whatever. But again, I'll just bundle it with a system kind of idea, unless someone's interested in it. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Great fighting game.
Nice.
That's okay.
Yeah. The movie one is the better one though.
Oh yeah, much
Then
better.
Samurai Showdown.
Hmm.
So that was pretty cool.
There's a long string of fighting games here.
And Lethal Enforcers Gunfighters. So this is
the sequel? There's 2? Lethal Enforcers 2? The Western one?
Well, it says Lethal Enforcers 2. It just doesn't say Lethal Enforcers 2 on the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like you can see. I don't know if you can see that. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it there? So. And then Rocket Knight Adventures. It's cool because Longshot's got the box for this one, even though he doesn't have the manual. So he's going to give you the case for it. That's pretty sweet.
Nice.
Awesome.
And then I think it's called Felios. It
I
says,
think it's Felios.
it's like a shooter type deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
These labels are in great
Instead
shape
of
too.
spaceship, you're on a Pegasus. So that's the Genesis part of it, and then the Dreamcast stuff he didn't really go for, so I just grabbed basically like the whole stack and then sorted through what I wanted. First one here, probably like the freebie version, but I actually really enjoy this game, even though it's a cheapo game. Centipede.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. I think it's a little bit underrated. Then a copy of Echo the Dolphin.
There you go.
With,
Echo Connection.
The Defender of the Future.
Nice.
The second appearance of Echo on this chat.
Yeah. So I already have this one in my collection too, so that's gonna go with that system that I got a little while back, the really disgusting one that I cleaned up.
Mm.
So I'll put that together when my summer vacation starts, which I have 2 more days of work left. So that's gonna go with that, and I'll unload that. This one's pretty cool because I had it. I can show you the one that I did have. It's Sonic Shuffle, but it's missing the cover art, has no back art, and like the discs in there. Like this is the one I had. So I had like taped on, the name of it. It looked pretty ugly sitting in the collection, so I ended up getting a complete copy of it though. Now, so pretty cool.
I had an opportunity to get that for $2 years ago, and I regret not doing it. Not because it's a particularly good game, but just because I have not found a Dreamcast game since.
Yeah,
I think it's
pretty
lousy,
surprised to find any Dreamcast games. Pretty crazy. And then getting to a little more obscure, I think, Fur Fighters.
A little bit.
Pretty
I
cool.
have no idea of it.
This one here is actually missing. It has the front, but it's like missing the manual inside.
Mm-hmm.
And that,
Yeah.
I have the cover. But
Yeah,
no.
I have that for Power Stone. That pisses me off when that happens.
Yeah, I know. I hate that, but hey, it's better than nothing.
I also have that
it has the back art.
for Fantasy 4 game, and I don't particularly care about that one.
It looks complete.
Hmm.
And then the best, probably one of the bunch here, is Virtual On.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
and that one's totally complete. So, pretty good score. And like when I did all, like, because I got all that, I got a couple of them basically for free. So, pretty good stuff.
Very good pickups.
Yeah.
All those labels are in great shape too for those Genesis games.
Yeah, for the most part they are, except for the Felios one or whatever has a little bit of wear along here,
Yeah.
but otherwise pretty good shape.
Okay, so you're done?
That's everything I have for you.
Unless he
All
wants
right.
to dance.
Okay, so I guess that'll be it for pickups.
Yeah. Unless Dean's got something that wants to show us.
Yeah,
could
my,
just the audio
my
ver-
video won't work here, guys. But
No, I was gonna say you could do
I
audio-
got Captain
audio
Toad's
version.
treasure truck.
We'll close our eyes. Close our eyes here. We'll do imagination here. You know.
There you go. Yeah. No, I just picked up the leftover amiibo that I'm missing. So as of right now, Gold Mega Man is the only one that I don't have. So that's with the help of everybody from the club that's picked them up for me down in the States, because a lot of the easy ones to find there are pretty hard to find up here in Canada. So thanks to everyone for that. And
It sounds like Walmart's going to start liquidating some of that too.
Oh, really?
That's what rumors were happening, or rumors were circulating that were saying that they're cutting prices. I know Cheap Ass Gamer had like the Famicom Rob for like less than $5 just yesterday.
Just to flip the inventory, or they're not going to be selling them anymore?
That's what I'm not totally sure on that.
I think Amazon was like doing a bunch of dumps where they're dumping them for $5 to $7 or something like that too for a lot of them, like Lucas and whatnot.
Yeah.
But like I guess like NES is still kind of harder to come by because they said like, oh, we're getting more from whatever Japan edition or something. I don't know. Like Best Buy just got Dark Pit back in, and I think regular Pit back in. But I still can't believe that they've never restocked like Lucina and Robin yet. That's the one thing. Like, so that's why I'm glad P1 helped me out with that. You picked them up for wherever it was at. I think maybe Spain or something like that, because they just for some reason have never reissued them out. And those are like the only two I was missing from the Smash set. Because I mean that's the only ones. That's the only ones I really wanted were the Smash set ones.
So are they done with the Smash Bros. Wave? Is there any other character? I haven't played the game yet. So.
Yeah, Cloud, Bayonetta, and Corrin still haven't been released yet.
And those were DLC characters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but so was Ryu, and wasn't Lucas DLC?
Okay.
Yeah. No, Lucas was in the game always.
Okay.
Ryu was, and Roy's been issued out. Mewtwo hasn't been released yet. So.
No.
There's at least 4 left to go.
I wonder what I should do with it.
I have no context.
No spoilers here, please. No spoilers. We haven't.
We haven't listened to the thing.
We all showed up on time.
It's so like Eric asked us if we had listened to the new Fandango, and all of us just said no in unison.
Everyone's apparently listening here and still listening to it or something. At least Mrs. Q-Dog probably still is.
Well, I already heard it.
We can tell.
Yeah. So he's trying to be Mr. Spoiler here.
No, I'm not saying anything about it. All I'm saying is, like, I have the rules.
Hey, you know, you can mute Yoshi, you know.
I know. I've done it before, even without the control.
Mm-hmm.
Wah, wah, wah. It's okay. I won't say anything about it. I posted that on Twitter already anyway.
Spoiled it already on Twitter.
Hey, Ryan, you said you picked up Infiltrator, right?
Yeah.
On the NES?
Yes.
Have you ever seen these books?
Well, let me just pull it over here.
Okay, here's the hilarious part. Now I can't unmute Yoshi.
But can you put Dean on presentation so I can see this?
Nope, there we
What?
go. Dean?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second. There you go.
Where are those? World of Power?
Yeah, so these are really cool books that came out back in the 80s. They made a bunch of them for the NES games. and they're like novelizations of the games themselves, but inside they're kind of walkthroughs as well. So as they're telling the story, they're saying so and so went into this room and used this password, and it actually kind of takes you through the game, but in novel form. So I never saw the actual Infiltrator cart before, so I didn't know if it was an actual game or not. But
yeah, that's right.
it looked like the same.
They have one for Star Tropics.
It's like the same cover as the book, basically.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
The game is pretty difficult, though. Actually, no, is this the one? Nah, yeah, this one I don't think was that bad. Flight of the Intruder, though, it was. Actually, no, that one. This is the one. Was like, from what I played, was just like you're in the cockpit of an airplane and you have to fly, and I just kept crashing it. So it was like it was kind of like a worse Top Gun, I thought, from what I played.
Okay. So yeah, they have like Mega Man 2 and Castlevania, Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear, I guess.
Oh, I actually have seen the Metal Gear one because I think someone did a video on it. And I don't know if it was Norm. I don't know if Norm did it, but someone did a video about that Metal Gear one. I kind of remember that now that you mention it.
There's a Blaster Master one.
Blaster Master one?
Yeah, there's a Blaster Master, Wizards and Warriors, Bionic Commando, Mega Man 2. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so here's the full set here.
Oh, what are the odds?
What, every single book? Wow.
Yeah.
Ever made, not just for the NES games.
Bases Loaded 2. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's got to be interesting. Yeah, put like some sort of sports story into that. Oh man.
Oh man, I have one of those Worlds of Power books. The Mega Man 2 one. I want to find more of them.
Yeah, I didn't know those were a thing. I have to keep a lookout for those now.
Yeah, now I have to look through the bookstore at Valley Village.
Drop cam.
Wait, Mewtwo has apparently been released. I must have Mewtwo.
What?
Sorry, I was looking over I was looking because I'm pretty sure GameStop has that. Well, you have to buy the bundle for Mega Man Legacy for the 3DS, but I'm pretty sure GameStop has that Gold Mega Man for Dean if you wanted it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Does it come with an actual card backing, or is it just the white backing?
I can stop at a GameStop this weekend and let you know. Take a look.
Okay. Yeah, because I've seen a couple online just with kind of like a white. There's no detail on it. White card backing. I didn't know if that was a Canadian thing.
No, that looks.
No.
I just pulled up eBay ones right now, and they all seem to be that way.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I think the intent is the packaging with the exterior packaging.
Yeah.
And that seems to be all you would see, because I think the game would sit behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably packaged similarly to the the Duke Nukem Forever Special Edition, the Bulls of Steel Edition.
Yeah.
You got the bust in there, and the game's behind the bust. That's the only one I have a point of reference for.
That cat sounds like the ant from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
The mic does a good job, I guess.
Yeah, it's a good mic.
My orange-blue mic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That just reminds me of the scene in Liar Liar where he's trying to say the wrong color for the pen.
It's blue.
He's holding up the pen. He's like, this is royal blue. He just can't say it. I'm sorry, that is a random thing.
He comes up from behind the desk and he's got it like written on his forehead.
Yep. I need to see that movie again. Not because I am a huge fan of it or anything, but I haven't seen it in so long I have no opinion anymore. Anyway.
No Jennifer Tilly.
She's just too busy playing poker these days.
I missed that reference. I don't.
What? Jennifer Tilly?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all she does now. She doesn't act, she just plays poker for a living.
Mm. I missed the whole reference, so don't worry about it.
Oh. Jennifer Tilly from Liar Liar.
I got that was a person from Liar Liar. Thank you for that part I got.
When SNL did the Back to the Future auditions, they had her auditioning for Lorraine.
Mm.
Priceless. I'm not going to do it justice, so I won't do it. Does everyone have their copy of Majora's Mask?
Of course, I have several copies.
Oh, is that what's coming up?
That's July.
Yeah.
I
was
do.
going to pick that up today, but it was too hot to go in, so I'll get it tomorrow.
I might have to go an emulation route on that.
Mm.
It's not going to emulate well.
No.
Just a heads up.
You don't have like
a really good
GameCube version, or
it's gonna sit better than trying to pay what local prices people want for it.
What,
Which
$60?
Oh, are you kidding me? Go check my Kijiji, man. Locally around here.
What, more?
Oh yeah, way more.
I say for now about $50. No, granted that's still expensive, but
yeah.
What about the DS
People around
version?
here think it's like an $85 game.
What about the 3DS version or the GameCube?
3DS is probably
Wait a minute, I have the GameCube.
There you go. Boom.
The GameCube one has some sound issues,
I
but
didn't think of that. Thank you.
Of course. That's what I'm here for. Useless knowledge.
And then Yoshi has to poop on it with even more useless knowledge.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yep.
Anybody get the Skull Kid Collector's Edition when it came out?
I did.
No.
I was lucky.
No.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, you want me to go get it real quick? I'll show you.
I wish I had the.
I gotta get some water
3DS
anyway, so I'll go
port.
grab it real quick.
If I had the 3DS port, I'd be more inclined to play next month.
You mean this version right here?
Yeah, wow, nice.
I'll go get that Skull Kid bundle real quick. Hold on. Yeah, just get some more water too.
Yeah, I didn't have any Zeldas as a kid. Not because like I didn't like them. It's just I didn't get any of the Zeldas. I did play a friend's copy of Ocarina of Time a few times though, but I didn't actually pick them up until I started collecting.
Because cat.
Yeah.
You can't decide which way she wants to lie. There you go. Cat. It's like, you want to lay here, I want to, like, use my computer. You can't use my computer unless I move you a little bit.
Cats don't care.
No, she doesn't.
So this Xbox thing, it's got the marketing calendar for every single game that there's like individual pages for.
That thing's super cool, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What year is that, Musty?
The latest game in here released in was the original Star Wars Battlefront. The end of 04.
Okay, so just before the 360 came out, I guess.
Yeah. This was original only.
Yeah, around the year before.
Yeah, so like Halo 2 and then Battlefront are the last 2 pages.
Yeah.
Oh, so my friend would be interested in 2 pages.
It's really cool. Like, yeah, it's like here in July, August, like in all these months, they'll be doing print marketing and online marketing and PR during these months. I don't know what pop in-store pop.
You're getting like an inside scoop on the machine.
I think that's fantastic.
The inner workings of how they manipulate us.
Well, that's... Ooh, KOTOR.
Anyway, hey, Kevin.
What's happening?
Hey.
Hello.
What's everybody up to?
Playing games.
Sounds about right.
We're about to turn back to a Skull Kid edition of
Huh? Skull Kid?
Majora's Mask.
Oh. Who got that?
August.
Because Dean wanted to see it.
Oh.
Nice.
Where'd you get that?
Oh, that's awesome.
I was lucky.
Can I see
happened
the
to be,
back of it?
Sure. I happened to be. I got home from work right. I said I think Best Buy put their pre-orders for it up online. So.
Pre-orders. So you've had that for a while then.
Yeah, he had it sold out like immediately. Got like on Amazon and GameStop, and they put them up when I was on sale at work. I couldn't get to it in time, but as soon as I got.
Impossible to find.
Same thing would happen with that 3DS too. It came up right online right as I got home. I was just fortunate because it sold out like within like 20 minutes. Then after I put my bid in, and then I saw orders were getting canceled for that 3DS too. Where like if you put it up there through their website, they're getting canceled. But unfortunately, mine went through. I mean, fortunately, mine went through.
Meanwhile, the Twilight Princess one, I see that all over the place.
Oh yeah, that's why I think they're trying to make up for what happened basically, and then just to be because they got this version. So if you don't have it for the N64 or 3DS, and then there's the other variants. You got the non-foil Majora's Mask. Oh, it zoomed in. There you go, focused a little bit. For some reason it worked. And then here's my original one from.
French on the back of the box as well?
What's up? Which one?
Was that French on the back of your the Majora's Mask Skull Kid guy?
Probably right here. Yeah. Right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that like a variant? There you go. Zoomed in. It focuses.
Yeah, more than likely Canadian.
Well, it's either way it works. We went through. I mean, I still left it. I still haven't opened it yet. It's still sealed.
They ran out of American versions.
Sealed.
So they stole ours and brought them.
Nintendo, I thought it was just notorious
yeah,
for putting multiple languages on
the
there.
same, I guess.
Maybe.
And then I got the
picture of the seal.
Where is it?
So what are you doing? You're just showing off different versions of Majora's Mask that you picked up throughout the years?
Just to be a knob, yeah. And then here's the foiled one from my original one from back in the day when I pre-ordered it at Toys R Us.
I have that one.
The Zelda pre-orders.
The topic of conversation or whatever, because I was at work today wearing my Zelda shirt, and one of the students came up and was like, "You like Zelda?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, it's great." And he's like, "My favorite game is Majora's Mask," and he started talking about it.
Tell on about the Cartridge Club.
I probably should.
Tip for you.
I'm like, what did you play it on the 3DS or something? Because he's like a kid, right? So I figured that's what he was playing it. He's like, no, I emulated it. Played the N64 version. I'm like, that's pretty rad.
The only version of the game I have is the GameCube one.
I as well.
It has some audio glitches. See if you can find them.
Is it kind of Fire Temple-like scenario?
I don't know, but it has some like audio glitches on the GameCube version.
Odd.
I think it's in the
Yeah.
trial, if anything, too. The trial where you have to go through the 4 stages or something like that. The four phases. You know, when before you fight Skull Kid. I think that's when it happens in the Goron stage.
I think it even pops up and tells you that there were some issues with trying to put it all on the one disc. I think those GameCube discs are only like 1.5 gigabytes or something like that.
Yeah. Nintendo 64 games aren't that big, though.
Yeah. 1 gigabyte. I don't know.
Cumulatively, with all the menus and everything, probably enough to overflow it.
Over a gig?
Yeah.
I mean, you could fit a ton of N64 games on a gig.
Hold on. Since I may be wrong about that size, let's Google that.
No, I think you're right. It's like 1.4 gigs or something like that.
Yeah, but I could see just like all the stuff they need to put in for the infrastructure to get people to be able to select them, and just all the different menus and everything.
There's
And any other features that are on there, plus all the games.
I remember there's the Resident Evil 2 version. They made like a special cartridge to get all the full motion video on there too, or something. They made like a bigger
For Resident Evil?
for Resident Evil 2 for the N64.
Oh, for the N64.
Yeah.
By the way, which one's the rare version of Majora's Mask on N64? The foil or non-foil?
I want to say non-foil, but Dean probably can answer that.
Yeah, I think it's the non-foil as well.
Okay, I can never get that straight. Doesn't really matter, but I was curious.
Does it go for more?
Not much more, I don't think.
Yeah, I was just...
Dean, could you answer that?
I don't know. No, I don't. But yeah, I want to say the non-foil is the more expensive one.
That's the one I don't know. I at least see the least.
Because what? There was the original, there was the re-release, and then there was the best hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't know if they did a player's choice for it.
no, I think they did.
And so which one's the foil one? Is that the original?
Yeah, the original was the foil. Then I think they did a re-release, which wasn't, and then kind of that gold not foil. And I think that's the one that's the most expensive.
Yeah, but there's also a not for resale version that's obviously the more expensive one.
Right.
And there was like that big box set. I don't know if that was just in Europe or something.
Yeah, Mars, what's your pickups for this week?
I didn't really get anything.
Do I have time for one more pickup on my end? I forgot to show you guys.
No. Shut up, Dean.
I will present.
Wah, wah, wah.
I was just kidding, Dean.
The
So
30th
insulted.
anniversary, Taito actually released, and they never license out statues
Turn your
for the
camera
30th
on.
anniversary.
Oh,
Oh,
sweet.
nice.
Nice. Get a look at those feet.
Yeah, so that
Hold it up a
was
little bit.
pretty cool. Didn't get a North American release, so.
Of course it did.
Wow.
Nice.
Your amiibos are sealed too. You should open them up. They need to be free.
They can't breathe in there, man.
Yeah.
I'm just
Read
waiting
the
for Eric.
amiibo.
As soon as the Q Dogs open theirs, I'll follow suit. I
You
promise.
guys are wimps, man.
With
Dude,
those
you gotta
afraid to open
open them. I mean, mine are back there and they're breathing and they're happy. Being
How
able
often
to
do you
move
use them,
and,
though?
You mean on
never.
the Wii U, or you mean for other things?
No, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls, sir.
Kirby,
Good, perfect.
Kirby's the smoothest. If that's what you're asking.
It's like a round thumb.
Yeah.
And why would you know that?
Mars, what's the webcam you bought? What model is it?
I don't know what
Logitech.
model is this.
It's a Logitech, right?
Yeah, it's Logitech.
HD. Whoa.
I don't know.
Doesn't it just say it right on the front of it?
No, it doesn't. It
Get a
says
mirror
HD.
real quick. Get a mirror, hold it up to it so we can see it.
No, probably.
It is a webcam.
It is a webcam.
I'm in the market for one, and I like his. Looks pretty good.
So the
So
quality on that's really good.
This is the most expensive one, probably.
Well, it was
The
on
1080p
sale.
one? The 1080p one?
Yeah, it's 1080p.
oh, so it's like a C9 something or other.
Yeah, C920. There you go.
Yeah, what's that one like? 150, isn't it? Normally.
No, well, I think normally, but it was on sale at Staples for $90, like $92 or something.
It's a lot of games, man. I don't know.
Do you want to have a nice video or a lot of games?
I'm thinking pretty good looking enough to make any video look good.
Ew.
You can either get a webcam or
But, I'm no
a
Muslim
huge
Hobbit or
Steam
anything.
library.
No, I'm just thinking for the extra life thing. I'm trying to piece together what I need.
Oh yeah, I guess that's what are my pickups are all the Steam games I bought. Wonder if I can hold those up.
Nope.
Yeah, the
Digital
most visually
out.
interesting pickups of all.
Maybe I can do a screen grab.
You can show us that Mac computer you ruined.
Ruined? You mean upgraded?
So honestly, that old a model of it, you can't really say whether you ruined it or not.
You can do whatever the hell you want with it.
Yeah.
I upgraded it. I improved the operating software on it. It had this garbage, I don't know, it was something Mac something or whatever. Got rid of that. Put on a real operating software.
What's Linux or something?
No, Windows XP. Not that. I'm not that crazy.
You put that onto like an Apple computer?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild.
Well, it works.
Yeah, Apple uses the same thing as everybody else. It's all the same hardware. They just charge an arm and a leg for it.
Yeah, it comes down to construction quality and the OS. That's all you pay for.
I wouldn't say
About
construction
that
quality.
construction quality.
It's
Yeah,
the
I
exact same
Construction
stuff.
quality is not as good as you think it is.
No, it's probably not. I just mean like putting the parts together and having all of them, like having them know exactly what's in each computer they sell and optimizing the OS for it.
No.
Sort
They're
of.
the
Yeah.
exact same things that you get on a
I know
Windows
it's the
PC.
same. I know it's the same internal hardware. I am aware of this.
Right. So how could the construction be better on just because it's in
The
There's better marketing
I-
tools.
it's better marketing. Yes, absolutely.
Fair
They-
enough.
You pay for their security.
They make you feel like that. That's it. It's just like, oh yeah, I feel I got this high quality computer because it's Apple and it's
Yes.
the best.
Yeah, of course.
That's how you feel, but it's
Mhm.
not true.
That
Well, they give you the option if you can't figure it out, you can put a lousy Windows operating system on it. They give you that option. They allow you to do that.
Gave me that option? I don't think so.
They allow you to do that option. You can't do that on a
Wow,
PC.
no, they don't.
You can't do that on a regular PC computer.
Why would you want to?
Apple's furious. Dude, Apple's furious. What you're paying for when you're buying an Apple product is the Apple OS, which generally is a very dumbed down OS. Basically, they're just trying to make an OS that's really, really, really easy to use.
Yeah, but there's no holes in it. So
dare
it's
they.
fine. You don't have to worry about all the
That-
holes and the crashes that come
That
along.
is not true.
And
That's not
yes.
true at all.
Why is there
I-
so many problems with Windows operating systems every time they come out now?
There's tons
don't
of
have
problems
problems
with Apple operating systems. Yes, there is. I use both at work. They both crash just as much. My wife, Sarah, she uses them all the time because she works with students. I bring in Mac computers, and there's
You gotta
just as
stay
many
off the bad porn sites. That's what your
There's
problem is
just
right
as
now.
many problems with Mac computers as there is with Windows. It's all a myth and marketing. They just have you believing that they're better, and they try. This computer was $4,000 when it came out in 2007. $4,000 for this thing.
And it's probably less than $1,000 of hardware.
It's an ATI graphics card and an Intel processor.
I feel like I should never argue that the prices are deserved for those computers.
It's worth 1/3 of that, and they charge an arm and a leg for it. And the software that was on it, there was nothing. It was just the operating system. That was it. You got nothing else with it.
I've had no issues with Macs, to be fair, but there's people that say they have no issues with PCs, so it doesn't really.
So let me ask you this question: what was the point overall of doing that? Like, you're using a 2007 computer for what?
So games on XP.
Well, first it was free, so the price was right.
Okay.
Two, I just wanted another computer to use, so as well like make use of it, right? It's gonna have some really good graphics card in it, and I can run old Windows XP games on it because there is some games that have some compatibility issues.
Yeah.
With
Is that
Windows
what you
7.
were? Is that what you were running the Star Trek anniversary thing you did a video on?
No. I bought that on GOG, which ran just fine. It's just there's like very few games out there because
there's certain things you need an older computer for, or at least an older OS.
It's 32-bit operating system, right? Mm-hmm. And when they made the leap to 64-bit, that's where some programs just have a little bit of an issue.
Yeah.
But most of the stuff that you buy on like GOG or Steam will be,
so you can play like XP games and like Windows 98 games and stuff on it probably.
Yeah.
They've had like some programmers sat down, went through the code, and like, okay, we got to change this crap to make it work on the new OS.
Right. Well, you would think so, but actually, the game that I'm working on for my next review is actually
do that?
No, they didn't do that at all. And
that probably happens a couple times.
Yeah.
I think to get on Steam, it has to work on newer computers.
No, Steam is the same deal, man. It's the exact same thing on GOG and Steam.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It's great.
There's no quality control for that stuff at all. It's all up to the developers themselves or whoever owns the rights for the game to actually make sure that it's optimized to run on modern PCs.
Yeah, I bought a copy of Shadow Man off of GOG, and it did not work at all. I had to get a refund on it.
Oh, jeez.
Nothing to do with it. Hmm?
I think I just bought that on Steam, so I better check that out. Make sure it works.
It could be a thing with the Mac version, not going to lie. But
Mac, yeah. Yeah, if you want to play games, there's absolutely zero reason to get a Mac for that.
There's actually a lot more games on Mac now because of Steam going on there. But I still grant you that there's way more on PC, and that if you want a game, go PC.
Yeah.
I like Macs for daily use things. Like just anything that you just don't want to have to deal with a whole bunch of crap.
Macs are good for editing video.
Yeah, they're good for editing and productivity and just daily use items.
How is it better than a PC? I edit on everything on PC. The only thing Mac has...
it's better. I'm saying I prefer it. There's a difference.
Right, okay.
See, I like the really old Apple computers. Talking really old ones. Like, I kind of have a soft spot for those. But the newer ones...
Yoshi. We wouldn't expect anything less.
Quick, someone find me a, old Apple Mac. No?
No.
Do you want one of those old multicolored iMacs? I've got one of those.
Those things are cool, actually.
Dude, the shipping on that would make it not worth it alone.
Yeah. Plus, I have Mac versions of games that only run on that computer, so no.
It would be fun getting Windows 95 running on that, though.
No, it wouldn't.
Hey, man, I got a Windows 98 PC sitting over here.
That's pretty cool.
It's got a
I don't
Pentium
say-
2 333 megahertz processor, ATI Rage Pro graphics card. I think Rage Pro 128, something like that. I don't know. It's a decent rig.
I don't say that because I think it would be not fun to put Windows on the computer. I mean, because it's just slow and old.
Hey,
It would
man,
be really difficult to do.
they're not that old and that slow. So,
They're that old and that slow enough for computers.
Yep. Windows
oh
rules.
wow.
Apple blows. You're right.
Vintage Apple Power Macintosh 76,000 blah 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 parts for repair.
76,000?
Vintage Apple Power Macintosh 7600.
7,600. Still,
I
that's way
screw
too.
that up all the time. 3600-132 Retro Mac.
You're a
Well,
math guy and you
I'm
screw
not.
that up all the time?
I'm not a Mac guy. Oh, math
Or-
guy?
Math.
Yeah, I had a derp.
What time is this one supposed to end? Midnight Pacific time, or?
10 Pacific.
We got a little over an hour left.
Yeah.
Until porn time?
Alright.
Or Game of Thrones time, close enough.
Oh, that's right. We were going to talk Game of Thrones for a minute there.
Yeah, do you guys still want to do that?
We can do that.
Like, who
But
in the video has
we put a spoiler
seen
warning up
the
there.
new-
Why say spoilers? Spoiler.
who's seen the new season? Mars, I know you've seen it.
Yep.
And Troy?
I don't watch it, so I don't know.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to listen
And
to this part of the
Steve
conversation.
and Rocket have watched it. Yoshi wouldn't even give a damn. So,
Doesn't watch television.
so if we decide to do a Thrones thing, anyone that doesn't want to hear the spoilers can leave, and I can just mute myself, or not mute myself, but get the headphones off. Anyway,
How do we bring it back, though? Wave, or what do we do?
I don't know.
We should
Send
all
me a
do
message
this
on Twitter.
simultaneously, right? We should all do
Send me a message on Twitter. I'll get a notification, and I'll come back.
Well, what's called Steven's in the chat. Maybe he wants to get in here on this.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
not
that's fine.
saying it's going to happen right now. I'm just saying we can do that if you want to. Like, if you guys really want to talk Game of Thrones, say, like, the last hour, half hour, how much time do you think you need for it?
Sure, if that's what we want to do. I could talk Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I mean, this call itself is going to go as long as we want it to, but the stream is going to end at 10.
Your time.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
Is that
man.
what we want to do? No one wants to talk about it, huh?
No, I don't want to
wish
be
I
the
lived in
deciding factor
Texas.
here.
I am totally willing to let you guys go off about that. But maybe, how about, like, the last half hour of the stream?
That's fine.
Okay.
Let's give everyone fair warning who's
Yep.
potentially listening in. If Derek's listening at 2x speed, you know, if he doesn't want it to be spoiled for him.
I think Derek's too busy playing Rocket League on Steam to join. I was looking at the Steam sale. I noticed he was on.
It must be a good game.
Yeah, I want to get that because a friend wants to play it, but it would have to be on Xbox One, so there's a disadvantage.
I think it's Humble Bundle thing of the month, game of the month.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. So yeah, talk
Quick,
amongst
let's-
yourselves.
Let's talk about Thrones quick.
Anything but that.
Rats.
Got 35 minutes
To Thrones talk.
till Thrones talk.
No.
Is there a podcast named that? We can steal it.
I imagine so.
No.
Talking Thrones.
There you go.
I mean,
Just
there's
steal
already
it
a
from Chris
podcast.
Hardwick.
We already have a podcast about shelves, so
That's true. It's gonna be more interesting than a shelf cast.
Hey, the shelf cast is. I'm interested to see where they go with it.
I'll listen
how
when
long it lasts.
that's definitely a podcast I listen to when I'm all out of podcasts.
It's
See, I had
kinda
already
like-
listened to it.
I've already listened to it too, but it's just those days I was on a lot of podcasts.
I couldn't last 2 minutes.
Was it the classical music, or was it like what was it that?
What tips can you give them? What tips can you give them to improve to grab you back, Mars? What does Paul and Joe have to do to get you back to come in?
Should be a 2-minute bit on leftover bits.
Oh,
Make it a joke. I don't know. Maybe people are interested in that. I don't know. Whatever. It's not for me. I just
don't know where they can go from here. Basically, they describe what shelves they have and what they put on their shelves, and
well, I mean, there's some organizational stuff. I mean, there's some really. I found myself. I get a little. Like I come down here and I just tear a shelf apart and try to put it back together and make it look better, and like for some reason that's calming. So I'm sure I'm not the only person like that.
Sounds like you're trying to be on the show.
He's making his bid.
Yeah. Sure. You listening, Paul?
Everyone but Paul is listening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, talking about reorganizing shelves.
Yeah, I mean, like the shelf cast came up when we were talking about like potential longevity for that.
Yeah, I still need to listen to that. But yeah, I occasionally rearrange my shelves. Like I did that with my retro shelf recently. Just where I had I put the Genesis games up top on a larger shelf, and I made all the Nintendo games stacked horizontally rather than stacked vertically. Like I had them actually just off to the side normally. So that's better for me.
I want one of those.
It's a grade A material for Paul here. Like to stack your stuff.
I swapped the location of my Xbox stuff with the Super Nintendo stuff just because I don't know. Just because and because I think when people look at that like spot that's like behind me when I'm on a video, like I don't, you know. Do they care? Do they even look at the background? Do they, you know?
They're too busy staring into your eyes.
I don't know. I moved everything around here the other day.
Yoshi, why are you so dark? It's like you can only see half.
You see his eye. You see the reflection of the glass, the lenses.
That's it.
Hey, take off your glasses just for a second, so we see if we can see even, less. A little less. You're wearing a mask. You're really blind into the shadows.
Yoshi chats in darkness.
I don't want the fluorescent lights on because those give me a headache.
I was saying the last time he left the lights on, he fell asleep.
Oh.
Yep. Best worst episode ever.
That was pretty funny.
And trying to wake him up.
just the waking up part was the best part because he would instantly crash right back asleep.
Yeah, it's like. It's like I don't know what I'm doing or where I am. I'm going to sleep.
Why are you people watching me?
That must have resulted in some strange dreams.
What dreams? I haven't had those in a while.
Wet dreams?
What dreams?
Oh, wet dreams.
What dreams? As in, I don't have dreams.
The Robin Williams movie?
The kind that you wake up with sticky pants?
No. I don't dream, so it's kind of like, Ooh, Microsoft Projects 98. Why am I looking at like old computers on Craigslist now?
I don't know.
Because why not? You have to do something to derail the chat.
Might as well.
It's your job.
Yeah!
I might have a lead on some pedals for my Steel Battalion controller.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
So for You guys all buy on eBay periodically, right? Or have?
Mm-hmm.
I have.
So, what's your approach to buy it now, but accepts offers?
I always
never
do
done
the
that.
accept offer. I always try to $10, $15 less, approach first to see what happens. See if there's always, because most likely there's gonna be a counter offer to it. So
Sure.
depending on the price, let's say if it's $100, I'll offer 80. Just to see if they'll take that. Most of the time you'll get it back and they'll say like 95 or 90 or something like that.
Yeah, online haggling.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm running into right now, because this guy basically, from what I can tell, because you can see all of the different postings, I believe he has purchased a Steel Battalion controller and is parting it out and selling each individual piece. And so he's asking $104.99 for the pedals alone, which is absurd. But he accepts offers, so I threw him an offer of $20, which he then rejected.
Mm-hmm.
Because honestly, if I could get it for less than $50, I would be happy. But I feel like he's gouging big time, because so it's like there's 24 days left. I don't think anyone's gonna buy it for his asking price. So how long? It's like, do I hit him back with another one? Maybe jump up $20 and see, what happens? Or do I wait a couple days to be like, no one else is gonna.
Well, how many days are left? Did you say?
It's like 24. It's a buy it now, so it's a 30-day listing.
Okay.
So it's up for another. It's up for another 24 days at this point.
Okay, so
you gotta hold out. You gotta wait.
Wait like 10 days and then shoot him the 40.
Okay.
And then if by the end of the thing he doesn't respond to you, then he's not going to go for it. But by the end, if no one's going for it, maybe if it's still up, like in the last 2-3 days, offer 50, which would, I assume, be your max.
Yeah, it's technically I got the rest of the controller for the cost of shipping, which was peanuts compared to what it's worth. But it's all useless unless I have pedals, and and that's kind of the kicker.
I've never done the best offer thing, but that's what I would assume would be a good idea. Just incrementally increase, and then wait, and then if nothing happens, shoot your max offer like the day or two before.
And probably like send him a message, be like, look, this is the best I can do.
Yeah, this is my absolute best offer, and no one else is picking this up. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, like he's got.
You only get so many offers, don't you?
You get 3, which is why that third offer is kind of hey,
the last one.
I've been pinging you for this, and like he's got each piece. He's selling the screws to connect the pieces. 3 screws for $6. And like the brackets, there's like a bracket that has like four holes in it. $20 per bracket.
How much does he want for the thing?
So he's got 4 parts. How much
does he want for the pedals?
The pedals, he's asking $104.99. The center block he wants $130. The left block he wants $110, and the right block he also wants $110. But then he's got even down to the individual screws. But judging from all the other stuff on this that they have listed, I don't know. I don't know who they are or who they think that there's like a Jaguar starter motor. There's right. There's a single Pokemon card.
They probably watch Storage Wars and think that's how you price things, or Pawn Stars or whatever that is.
It's just
I found one.
There's a gavel on here.
I found one that's controller and foot pedals for Microsoft Xbox Steel Battalion plus game Starting bid US $85 with 0 bids, 22 hours, 15 minutes left, and $175. Buy it now.
I mean, 175 for the whole thing and the game is really not a bad price.
Yeah.
It has the box and everything.
Especially if it has the box. I mean, there was somebody.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
But
Well,
like,
that,
if I ever decided I wanted a second one, I would want it in the box.
yeah.
Just because the box looks
It's a display piece.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just pointing out, like, instead of paying $105 for the pedals.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing, is like, I'd almost turn around and do the exact same thing, right? If I ended up having to resort to buying the whole thing, I'd probably try and
sell the other half.
But I don't know that I would go at almost full asking price for the whole thing for each component. Like that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, just sell the parts you have for whatever the I don't know. Just make your money back and then some.
I'll wait them out, and worst case scenario, someone at Portland might have them.
It's true.
Somebody who doesn't want to have to take a set of pedals home. Because I would really like to be able to play that game, and all I can do is just stand in the hangar and shoot at things, and then
pretend to play it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best thing I can think of to do. Just use your second offer as 40, and then if nothing happens, still
like wait them out to like the last day or two, and
yeah, like just give them enough time to actually be able to see the notification and respond before the sale ends.
Well, because you get they have 2 days to respond to it. I think when you drop an offer at them. So do that. Yeah. Hopefully he just bites.
Yeah, that would be good, but that would be the long-term plan, I would think.
Yeah. But again, if the controller had cost me money, then this would be not even a discussion. I wouldn't even be looking for it.
Yeah.
In this way, but yeah. Lilo and Stitch.
Let me show you the pirated one again.
Huh.
By the way, the Gunstar Superheroes is excellent. I don't know if anyone has that, but
no,
it is excellent.
Oh man, that's as bad as I think the people who sell parts or repair Game Gears and take the battery covers off the back and sell them separately so they can get another $10.
Yeah, that's because it's the only thing that ever works on a Game Gear is the battery cover.
I know. Hey, I fixed them.
Hey, I looked from this weekend because the place I know that I go to has Game Boy ones, so I figured they had GameCube and not GameCube, they had Game Boy, all the colors, and then they had Game Boy Advance battery cover lids, and then they had lids for the N64. They cover the expansion pack. They had every single color for that one too. But I was looking for Game Gear ones for Yosh.
Yeah, I'll find them eventually. Or I'll get the crap of it and hand them off to my buddy that's really good at CAD and be like, hey dude, can you draw these up for me so I can get it 3D printed? That'd be cool.
Can't find them off AliExpress.
I haven't tried that. I'll try Alibaba. Which, by the way, is the manufacturer supplier type thing. Hey, no.
I don't know.
I gotta count nothing.
Yes or no?
At least you got a PVM, though. That's something I'm still looking for, Yosh.
I don't want to ship a PVM.
No, I said at least you got one. That's something I'm still looking for. I never see those online anymore.
Cat, no.
I'm just asleep.
Oh, that's why it's quiet over there.
Yeah. Yeah, she's out.
Is it Thrones talk time yet?
I was thinking because it's kind of a lull, we might as well do it.
Mars, you ready to talk Thrones?
Sure, what's there to say?
It's a sign that I should leave.
Troy, you can drop out if you don't want to have spoilers for Thrones. And Yoshi won't get anything out of this, so...
Yeah.
No, I'll still listen. I'm just cleaning games. I don't care what you guys do. Go ahead.
Yeah, just figured I'd give you a spoiler warning. And as for
watching it, so
okay. Anyway, as for getting a hold of me when you guys are done, just at me on Twitter, and I'll get the notification. Come back. Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
$9. Musty, do you want access to the control room in case you need it?
Nah.
As long as we don't get infiltrated at that point.
Yeah. I just don't want to leave you guys without access to the control room at all. So
this is crazy.
Yeah, Musty.
What's a half hour left to go, or what are we at here?
Yeah, a little over.
Another hour.
Yeah, so I'll give Musty share controls in case it's needed. And I will turn my video and mic off and just send me a message and I'll come back.
Gotcha.
Okay, talk to you guys later.
See you.
See you.
So let's not talk Game of Thrones here. Oh. Where do you want to start?
I don't know. I haven't had a chance to decompress from the episode yet. That was following episode 9, because 9 had just.
We could talk 9 too. We can also talk 9. We couldn't talk that last week either. So
that stretch of 9 where it was 30 minutes straight of just tension was fantastic, and I heard I don't know if you listened to Media Mavens yet, but they talked about episode 9 a little bit and how unsettling that whole battle felt, and how claustrophobic that whole stretch with John was.
Underneath the bodies and whatnot.
That was crazy.
That was one of the best battle scenes I've ever seen for anything film or television wise. Sad to see the giant go. Didn't want to see the giant go.
I mean, they kind of pulled a lot of those moment of hope, and then it's oh nope.
I guess I don't know, because the books aren't done, but I guess there's rumors that there's still only a couple giants left or something left, so. Well,
he's been the only one in the show, right?
No, there's some ones. Remember when was it when they were where was the Night's Watch basically? Because a couple of them died, and then remember because they were lifting up the gates because they were the wildlings I think were attacking them. Right. It was two of them died there.
No, it wasn't the wildlings. It was the White Walkers or whatever they're called.
No, but there's a part I think where the wildlings were trying to kill them at the Night's Watch or something like that. Where there was
isn't it the same?
One that Gren killed in the tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Because they mentioned that they're a dying breed and whatnot. There's only a couple left. And Bolton Ramsey got dog food.
Hey, he made his own bed there like that.
I thought episode 9 was actually better than the finale. I enjoyed it more than the finale. I think the finale just had a lot more plot. It wrapped up a lot of things and payoff. Yeah, I guess, and I guess that's what people really like. But I don't know. For me, I thought that episode 9 was better.
Well, there's only like potentially I think 13 more episodes they're gonna do now. They're gonna do like what 7 next year and 6 the following.
I heard 15, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean it sounds like they're gonna split it into 2 mini seasons, which is I mean I think it's the right thing to do, and I made the comment that at the end of season or episode 7 next year I'll be furious that I have to wait another year, you know.
Yeah, but they do that because they go all out in those last episodes, right? And then it's gonna cost way too much money to.
And HBO's gonna want that because they know it brings people in. If it ends, that's less money for them. They have to find the next thing, which is why they're talking about trying to do like a Watchmen series and trying to find that replacement show for Thrones when it leaves after a year. That one big budget show they have,
Yeah. Rome 2. No.
Oh, that's coming back. But no, it's I don't know. Love the what's it called that. It was I found it like unsettling though that when the kid jumped out the window and
Oh, that came out of nowhere.
You didn't see that coming?
The Wimp King where he just puts on like he does like the I quit basically the I quit. But those things like I'm taking my ball and going home with me basically. Just he puts his crown down and just boom,
Yeah.
Now, as soon as that guy left the room, I'm like, yep, he's jumping out that window.
The mountain?
The
mountain?
No. There was a guy that was in the room with him.
Oh, his like servant guy.
Servant or something like that. And he was like, "Oh, sir, blah blah blah. We can, just trying to put a bright spin on things or whatever." And I'm like, "Yeah, he's going."
He's done.
The most disturbing thing though was what's the girl who has no name feeding the guy's sons.
Arya, who's Arya Stark feeding?
A girl has no name. You don't speak her name.
You must not be one of my daughters. You're much too pretty.
But how morbid is that? She pulled a friggin' Cartman, an Eric Cartman on him.
That came out of nowhere. Like
that was it's a little gross, man. Like that was at that point, I was kind of like, okay, she's supposed to be the good guy. Like that's a little, I don't know. That's something
that's a revenge. Revenge for killing her brother.
That's a little. I mean, it was revenge for the Red Wedding. I get that, but I don't know.
She made the turn because now she's an assassin. She's made the jump.
No, I'm not like, kill the guy. Sure, fine, but actually feed him his own sons. That's I don't know. It's a little too much for me, man. A little too much.
I mean, they set that up. They set that up really well with the scene with Jamie and Braun earlier. Because she was just random character in the background, right?
Yeah. But how much pie did that guy eat too? Like if there was huge chunks of finger and stuff like that in there, you didn't even notice? Was he starving or something? Like he was really hungry? He didn't even. I don't know.
Probably back in the day, they didn't care too much about that. They just had meat in it. They want to eat it.
I guess, but there's actual whole finger in there. You'd think that you would notice that, like you'd go in and stick your fork in.
Hey, there's a bone in here.
Yeah, like what's up? What up with that?
There's a fingernail in this.
Yeah. Like, was that the only that piece there was the only one that didn't?
It slipped in. She wanted to make sure he saw something that resembled nothing. Like I worked at a meat factory, which was a nightmare. I worked there for 3 weeks. It was like a slaughterhouse. I didn't work the killing floor, but I worked like the shipping area. And every day you had to like walk past these safety windows or safety posters, and they're like, "Be careful because this can happen to you." And one of them was, and it was real photos, and one of them was a hand that gets stuck in a hamburger machine, and you could see the other side. It was like fingernails coming out, and like it was the most morbid. It was like I had to put my head down like every time I walked by it, and it was 3 weeks it lasted there. I was just like, I can't work here. It was horrible. No.
Yeah.
Because then
did she bake that cake too?
I imagine because he had to have a crust on it, right?
Pie? Yeah, like
at least get that brown, the golden crust.
If she could have gotten hot pie to make that would have been awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So does the many-faced god teach her how to bake, or I don't know how she's got a lot of skills.
Yeah, probably. It's assassin school.
I guess.
Now, does she have to give that guy a sponge bath? Because isn't that what she had to do at the entire school? Was give people sponge baths, their
Yeah.
dead bodies. But well, I only kind of wonder how much. Well, actually, because I know they told him the whole. Martin told him the Hodor story. That's what happened. That's how Hodor actually dies in the new book that's supposed to be coming up. I wonder how much they said, oh, this is gonna happen, basically. Like, I know they said how they got the show running gig is the two runners, the writers for the show, or because he asked them who he thought Jon Snow's parents were, and they got him right. So that's why he signed off on those two guys being the showrunners for the show. And he gave him some cliff notes that hey, it goes in this general direction, but they don't know the whole story. They're mostly, I think, winging it for most part of the season.
The way they did that reveal was nice, but it was the only reason Bran was there. They kind of
Ned Stark isn't Jon Snow's dad. It's his sister is his mom.
Oh,
yeah, it's his.
They seem pretty close. There's still a chance that he is the dad.
No,
it's Rhaegar. It's
Rhaegar O'Reilly.
It's the Mad King's brother.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why she whispers to him, and you couldn't really hear it, but she says that he'll kill him, which she's talking about Robert.
Mm-hmm.
Because Robert's basically out at this point to kind of eradicate the Targaryens, right?
Right.
So if Robert finds out that the woman that he loved had a Targaryen baby, he'll take it out. Like I think that's where that's going, and then she makes Ned promise to keep it a secret.
Mm-hmm. Well, doesn't Ned claim him to be his then, as his bastard?
Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry. Wait. The woman that
his sister, Ned's sister.
Ned's sister. Right.
And she was captured, but I don't know that
they haven't revealed it yet officially.
Like there were lines earlier in the series where they said that Rhaegar raped and tortured her. But I don't know that that's the case. I don't know that she just maybe didn't want Robert and maybe was okay with being with Rhaegar. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be in the next 2 seasons or so. Because they said that's gonna be probably the key piece that ties, what's it, the mother of dragons to the Jon Snow because they're related, they're cousins or something.
Yeah.
So it's something like that. But I wonder if Jon's got that fire ability where he can stand in fire now, or.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I was wondering how they, could they do the reveal where he looks like he's gonna burn him, like he's gonna get burnt by something, and it doesn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they still haven't explained why some people can kill the White Walkers and some people can't. Hey?
Dragon glass, right?
Mm-hmm. Or the Valyrian steel.
No, Valyrian steel, right. But I don't know. It seems like some people are able to do it and other people aren't, though. Like even if they have the same weapons or whatever.
Well, I've only seen 2 people kill him, right?
Sam and
Sam. Well, who killed the one king? Remember, there's like the 4 horsemen kind of them. One of them died right in that tree tower.
And then one of them, the girl that carries Bram around, she killed one right when they.
Yeah, she was the one who did in that tower wherever they were doing that future look or the look in the past, right before Hodor happened, right?
Right. Yeah. But did she have dragon glass or something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think they did.
Okay.
Because he shattered instantly as soon as she swiped it at him.
It's the MacGuffin.
MacGuffin. Yeah.
Or it's the one little thing. It's like, oh, how convenient.
Yeah, it could do anything.
Yeah. One thing that I'm not sure I'm clear on is Benjen saying the wall is magic. The dead can't pass it.
Right. So he's dead, right? He's a zombie.
He's dead, but they stopped the turning process.
Who did?
Is it the children of the forest?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere for me. I don't remember him.
Yeah. So there's a. Have you guys read the books?
No.
I read a bit of the first one, and I know he's in it.
Yeah, he is. There's a character that comes in at one point, and you can tell me to stop if you're at all planning on reading through them all.
Not really. I tried.
I would do audiobooks because I don't have time to read that kind of a book.
So there's a character that comes in after Bran and Mira and Jojen leave, but before he gets to the he hasn't reached the Three-Eyed Raven in the books at this point. He actually kind of disappeared for a long time. But there's a character called Cold Hands who rides a giant undead elk, and kind of pulls the same kind of saves him from being killed by something. And I feel like they took Benjen and put him into that role, but that role came far later in the show than it did in the books, and so I don't know if the theory was that Cold Hands was Benjen, but they couldn't tell because he was so desiccated and things like that. But that he looked like a man, like a former Night's Watch person. So that could be it, but I find it's kind of odd that yeah, he's like, I can't go with you, which means he probably just wasn't under contract for next year. But then we're worried about the White Walkers all coming, and will they be able to cross the magic? I mean,
well, according to the thing, no, he can't. That's what it is. I thought they can't but something's got to probably happen. Probably with the next thing when the wall gets knocked down or something. Maybe the war between whatever the Lannisters and because I think what the rumor is I think that eventually Mother of Dragon's army is going to team up with Jon Snow's army, and eventually they're going to probably be using the dragons and whatnot to fight the White Walkers, and that's how the show probably comes to it. But they're going to have the war against the Lannisters and everything. And probably in the next season, and the last season will be against the White Walkers.
And Queen Cersei.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom, okay? I'll be right back.
We got it just started. We got the Game of Thrones. Okay.
No, it was good. I'm that whole beginning sequence was, and one of the things I heard from a lot of people is the music was on par, was on point for the 10th episode. I don't know if you have a take on that, but
the music, I don't even recall the music, to be honest.
Yeah, I need to go back and watch it again. I feel like I could watch that at least 3 or 4 more times to really catch everything, but
yeah, I agree with that. There's a lot going on for sure.
I checked Twitter afterwards, and somebody made the joke about the showrunners said, we got to cut all of these leading people from the cast, and Cersei's like, don't worry, I got this. But that was. What did you think of the? Is it wine boarding? Is that the
waterboarding? Yeah, waterboarding. Yeah. I'm not the biggest Cersei fan. I know a lot of people like her. So I don't know. I kind of.
It felt a little cruel.
Yeah. See, again, it was kind of like the girl who has no name. It seemed like I don't know. They just took it a little too far for me, I guess. You know,
Yeah.
like she wiped out half that town.
Just the religious people.
Yeah, we're talking about the beginning and Cersei and how her cruelty it kind of shines throughout the whole episode, even with the septa that she had shackled to the table. And
the mountain had a raper. Zombie mountain had a raper.
Yeah, like that.
Is that what was happening, or
yeah, he was taking off his like belt and everything.
That's what was happening.
I didn't even see that. I just thought that the door was shutting.
That's what I'm saying. It's like she's not like, I don't know. It wasn't like, oh yeah, Cersei finally gets her revenge or whatever. It was like, ew, I still really don't like Cersei. Like she's just, that is just that. Like fine, kill her if like you're pissed off or whatever. I kind of deal with that, but the torture stuff, it doesn't doesn't do it for me.
Someone pointed out to me, and I forgot all about it, that what a witch was it, like last season? A witch told her that like she would outlive all her children, like her children all died before her. I forgot all about it. It was maybe 2 seasons ago, maybe, or
yeah, there was that flashback.
Mm-hmm. It was I forgot all about that. But then I didn't want Jon Snow to get rid of Melisandre, whatever her name is. I like her. I wanted him, the boner, to get back to life. You know. Use that witch snooch, and then you see her, you know, without her necklace.
Yeah.
That was
she's weird. She's supposed to be like a 400-year-old witch or something like that. So
something like that.
That was so. That was such a strange part of the series.
That's kind of cliche though. You've seen that in other things before. That wasn't all that original.
No, I did, like, I saw like a meme made like right after it was done. It was like, it's like what you, it's like was it made Tinder profile or something like that? It's like it's like what you, the profile picture, and it's like the actual picture. It shows like the witch basically, you know, like the old witch. I thought it was pretty funny. If I could find that one, I'll maybe post it up again. But I thought it was a good one. No, it was because what's his name got his revenge because he was upset about that she had that what's his name's daughter killed, burned at a stake and everything.
Stannis' daughter, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now he didn't know before, right? Like what? He just found the toy in the snow and he was able to piece it all together.
They had sent him to the wall, I think.
Yeah, the wall, right?
And then did it the night that he had left.
Right, because he wouldn't have stood for that.
Oh no.
Yeah, he would have rose on the stake, but so he was able to piece together what happened just from finding that toy.
Yeah, he must have. I mean,
but that was a little bit of a stretch there.
Did she maybe tell him or something?
No, she didn't tell him. Like he was kicking through the snow there, right?
Yeah.
And
He found her toy.
Found the toy, and I guess you could see that there were some boards maybe together where they might have built a stake or something like that. But
well, she did eventually admit it to him though, right? Because she was like, I thought they had that big yelling scene at her where he was yelling at her. She's like. What did she say? Something like that, where she's like, "No, it's true," and he goes, "No, it's not. It's horseshit." He goes, "We still lost the fight or some shit, or I can't remember." He's like, "We still like all those men died, all Stannis' men died, or something." So
yeah, no, she did confess eventually, but I mean that he was just able to put that together to even ask her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, is this what happened? I don't know. That seemed to be a little bit of a stretch for me, but I suppose they just needed to wrap up that plot line, so that was a really convenient way to do it.
Well, imagine she'll come back eventually next season or something like that and help out Jon Snow or something.
I wonder if she's gonna run into the so there's the Brotherhood Without Borders, which is like Beric, he was the guy who had like the sword that lit up on fire, and he fought the Hound. But I wonder if she'll run into them because there's that other.
Is that the group the Hound's with now? Right now, you're talking about?
No, the Hound is on his own right now.
Oh, I thought he was with that group though, because remember,
sorry, you're right. Yeah.
He hacked the crap out of like that guy's the best. I love the Hound on the show. I'm so glad he's not dead.
Yeah, that was a night, and that was the one episode where they did a scene prior to the credits, the opening credits, and it was like, this is different.
That was great. I love the Hound because I love how like absolute violent he is. You know, just like he finds those guys and just like takes an axe and just starts hacking them up basically, and then like they have those other 3 guys ready to be hanged. They're like you can have 2 of the 3 men. And he's like, great, and they're like, but we're hanging them, and he's like, well, this is no fun, you know. Got any chickens?
But yeah, I wonder if she'll end up with them. And there's some other stuff. There's some book stuff I won't talk about because I think it
hasn't happened yet.
There's something that I don't know if they're not going to do it, and it's yeah. I'll stop there on that one. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, I know there's still so many moving parts right now, and the library part was kind of, I don't know. I feel like that's a bigger thing that will come to fruition eventually. But
yeah, I have a feeling he's going to stumble on something within those books.
The White Walkers or something.
Something. He's going to stumble upon something in there. And
well,
then
he has a Valyrian steel sword now, too.
Right.
Yeah, didn't he just take it from his father or something like that?
Yeah.
But there's a piece of information in that library that's going to be big later on.
Yeah. He was so happy.
So now I just gotta figure out which like main characters are gonna die next. So I imagine Cersei's probably gonna die this next season. Oh, Dean wants to get on the Thrones talk here.
Yeah, I gotta join this here.
Yeah. So what do you want to talk about, Dean? We're talking all Thrones all the time.
Yeah. Let's keep going with that.
Well, I think Cersei's going to go all out right now because she doesn't have any children left, right? That's always been. What's that?
Yeah, she's only got like Jaime left, and he's like kind of changing too. You see like him changing as a character. Where he started off when he didn't, didn't blink an eye to throw Bran out a window. Now he's like, ever since he got with what's her name, that the tall one basically.
Brienne.
Yeah. Doesn't like Brienne and what's called that bearded guy have like a relationship in the book or something like that? Or
no,
it was in like those Orbit commercials or something like that. Now
that's not. I don't know that they've even met in the books up to this point.
Okay.
But they like that little look that he gives her is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't die. I like that guy too. I imagine he's probably gonna die next season or something because they got to take away people you like. That's the thing about the show. Is when you think when you think it's all safe, it's time to lose somebody.
Well, that's the thing. Like you lose your big bad, right? Because Ramsay was the big bad wolf has changed every couple seasons, right? You got Ramsay. Now Cersei's back to being the one. And her re-rise to power is just nuts. But it was interesting to see how many lead characters they took out in one motion.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
well, remember like with her son, she's just like, burn him. She's like, he doesn't deserve to be with like his brother and sisters or something like that too, or.
No, I thought she said he did need to be with his brother.
Yeah, but I thought she was gonna say like ashes. I can't remember what she said, but it was kind of like.
She wanted him with the grandfather in that.
Mm-hmm.
But she said
because they were all buried in that temple that she just blew up, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just like, don't even bother burying him now, just burn him like the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the bodies were burnt at that point.
Yeah.
She said to put the ashes on the spot where the sept used to be.
Right.
Yeah.
So what was Marjorie's deal for the like this whole season? Like
I think she was trying to play a game. Sorry,
Yeah,
Dean. I
she
think she
was-
was trying to play like the slow and get eventually big surprise. Like I'm actually not a part of your BS religion or something like that. Like, like she was trying to do her own twist, and Cersei just said like Cersei just didn't give a shit, or she was just like, I got him trapped already, and she didn't give a shit about Marjorie either.
No,
Because Marjorie was gonna be in charge basically. Yeah.
Yeah, because she went from like one episode she was like plotting something big. She seemed to be kind of on top of things, and then the next episode she was totally mind fucked into the faith, and then didn't really see her plan really unfold.
Well, that's why she
sometimes
was
shit
upset.
happens.
She was upset about Iron Fist getting his head carved in.
I just thought I think she had something planned, but she just wasn't able to pull it off.
Yeah.
Like I mean, her goal was to get her brother out of there, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that was this whole thing, right? He was going to confess, or not confess, but he was going to have his trial, and she was going to get him out of there somehow. But I think we never got to see what it was because Cersei had different plans, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, then what's it called? What's her name? Wanted revenge because she went to those like lesbian women, those hot lesbos. What's it called? Then she wanted revenge against the Lannisters. Anyway, what's it called? You saw what's it called? What's that name? What's the one guy who has no dick? What's his name?
The Great.
Varys.
Was it? No, it's not the other one, the bald one.
Varys. Yeah.
Varys.
Yeah. What doesn't he have a name though? Or it's,
The spider.
yeah. Because like what's it called? Like he is. That's why he said. What did he say to I'm sorry, I'm forgetting all their names. The midget.
The Queen of Thorns was there. Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah. Because remember, he goes.
Marjorie got her out of the city. I don't know that she would have left.
Yeah, but what's it called? She wants revenge, and that's what called. Then you find what's his name there, and he even told what's it called? The tiny Lannister. What's his name?
The tiny
Lannister. Peter Dinklage.
Hold
What's
me
his
closer, tiny Lannister.
Yeah, what I need a guide seriously for talking. Unless your name's something simple like Jon Snow, basically. I'm gonna forget your name almost all the time.
Peter Dinklage.
Yeah, Peter Dinklage. I could get his real name more, but I can't like their, But he said what he said. He had a plan basically before he left them. Before he left that village. And then next time you see him, he shows up with the hot lesbians.
The Martells.
Yep.
Okay.
You remember when they gave what's it called when the one guy had he had to say like I'm the most pretty woman or something like that or something like that so he could get the antidote. I guess cool.
Ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they're forcing. Like, I'm sure they'll have something bigger to play, but I feel like they forced them into the storyline so they could have the trial by combat with Oberyn, and they really just don't know what to do with the rest of that family. Like, it's just kind of strange to me.
I did like though. Was it episode 9 or was it episode 8 when Cersei's like, "I choose violence"? Because they were like, "You're gonna come nicely, or you're gonna choose violence?" And she's like, "I choose violence." And then the mountain just like rips that guy's head out. That was awesome.
And then he pulls his. Did he do the King Kong jaw thing? Like
he did like what's it called like a Sub-Zero thing basically. He just like lifted his like spinal cord out of his like neck. It was awesome.
Yeah, I know there were a lot of people who were like super hyped for that scene, and then it really, I don't know that it hit as hard as people were thinking that it would.
Nothing still like holds up in my opinion. Like shock value was probably I don't know when the mountain squished that guy's head was pretty damn good. That was the scene in the melted gold. The guy where they melt what's her name? Her brother's head in gold. Those are like the two scenes that always stand out the most in my opinion. I love though when the mountain just squished that guy's head. That was awesome.
I don't know.
Where
I
he's like,
really like that guy.
yeah, but the mountain's pretty sweet. Where he's just like, I raped your mother, I raped your sister, and now I'm gonna kill you. And he just stuck his nails all the way into that guy's brain and squish, and his head just popped like and I like we call it like a packing bubble. It's just awesome.
So how much of this is actually still going in the books, Musty? Like, people seem like to have different opinions and different views on whether or not it stuck with the books, but I thought it was already passed.
Yeah, so season 6 was off book.
Right.
Entirely. And it's funny because the 10th episode was named what the name of the 6th book is going to be. Strangely enough. So I'm hoping it would be nice if he can get that book out before the next season starts, but so at least then we can kind of keep those close enough together, because what I see happening is, for me, this season was the best season except maybe the first one. Like, I really enjoyed the first season, and each season has come really close to that, but this season, and maybe it's because there was a lot more surprise for me. But that's, I mean, aside from that, yeah, so the only stuff that hasn't, you think if there's anything that really hasn't, the whole Greyjoy thing really goes I don't know that it goes in a different direction, but there's so much more. The book Feast for Crows focuses a lot on the King's Moot that they had, where they were all kind of challenging to say, I'm the new king. But I didn't think that Euron was a bad guy. Like, their uncle, I didn't think that he was a bad guy at all.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's some stuff that's kind of gone away from the books, like Sansa going back to the Eyrie with Peter happens, but her getting sold to Ramsay or married to Ramsay, that has not happened, or it doesn't happen.
Do they vilify Ramsay as much in the books as they do in the show?
They do through his interactions with Theon. But that's really it. Like, you kind of, the way that the book does it, because each of the chapters is from a different point of view, like a different character's point of view. So all of, like, Rob's chapters were written from Rob's point of view. And so all of a sudden you're in the middle of this book and you get this chapter called Reek, and you don't know who Reek is until about 4 or 5 Reek chapters in, and then all of a sudden you get the reveal that he was Theon, who we all thought had died when Winterfell got taken by the Boltons. And so, yeah, so I mean, but I think, that's where a lot of Ramsay's his, as far as evil or whatever you want to call it, like the way that he's portrayed comes out through how he treats basically his dog servant.
Now, what about Jon Snow dying and coming back to life? Was that in the books?
So the end of the 5th book is where last season ended. Like, that exact scene is the last page of book 5.
So this season has been totally, like, nothing has been in the books, or
they just got cliff notes from what I heard, basically. Like, Martin gave him some pointers to say, hey, this heading in this direction, and this happens. Like, a couple keynotes, like the Hordor thing, from what I heard.
Well, because I was reading something, and it was, I don't know, we were about 4 or 5 episodes into this season, and the headline was, or people who have read the books are finally seeing something new or getting something new. Mm-hmm. And I thought to myself, well, what about the whole Jon Snow thing? Because my impression was that wasn't in the books because people were so upset.
No, it is in the books, but the books don't show it like it's unclear like how mortally he was wounded.
Right. Yeah.
Whereas the show was like, yeah, there's his last breath, like.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I mean, I don't know. I don't think there was a moment that I thought that he wasn't coming back. And I think part of that is because of some of the theories that were out there about who his real parents are. Was like, yeah, he's kind of the key to this whole thing. And so the fact that they waited until like episode 3 to bring him back was an interesting choice, because they could have just been like, boom, oh, he's back. And that would have, I guess, satisfied some people, but I think it would have kind of cheapened the whole significance of it.
Well, I heard, what was it say about that? No, did you ever hear the theory about, like, how Bran's the reason why, like, everything happens for Game of Thrones? That he's the reason why the king goes mad? The Targaryen king, was his name, like, Ares, or what's his name? Or
Yeah.
he's the reason, like, how what happened with Hodor and everything?
Yeah.
So, like, everything is, like, essentially happened because of Bran?
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's just that like people were talking like theory-wise for it, basically. So.
Well, because he's just now tapped into, because all the godswoods, those white trees with the red leaves, like those are all supposed to be connected somehow, through his little mind meld or whatever it is, that he can hop into those and travel through time and.
Mind meld. Pain. Pain.
I also heard something too that they said like once reason why Jon Snow's not the same is because he loses a little bit of his soul. Have you ever are brought back to life in Game of Thrones? Like you lose some of your soul, so that's why like he's not quite 100% the same, or I heard something like that.
Yeah, the Beric, the one who had that flaming sword guy, he's been brought back like 6 or 7 times, and he says it keeps. He loses it a little bit, loses pieces. Not literally, but like that it's not all there like it used to be for him.
Do you find that this season, like I agree, it's probably the best season for me since season 1, but it had just that much more fan service in it. I don't know if it's because they strayed from the book or there was no book to follow. But just with those kind of nick of time moments that seem to happen now every episode in this season, with Brienne showing up just in the nick of time, or the wildlings showing up at the wall just before they break down the door to kill Jon, or whoever's guarding Jon, or the Knights of the Eyrie showing up just in the nick of time to save Jon from, like, all of these moments just continuously happen throughout this season. And I don't remember those kind of nick of time moments that we've seen in previous episodes.
No, I kind of agree with you on that. I wonder if because also they almost have to wonder if with like how much they have left, if there's only like one more book left, and they have to do it. Like you almost have to start wrapping it up. Like, okay, let's get going here. If they know from understanding what Martin, how he has it to end, how he wants it to end, basically the books, and that's how they're getting there, and they have to figure out a way to get there. They're probably doing it like, what would they do as like a thing, because it's not written right now. They're just going off of like cliff notes from what I'm hearing. So, what would be the most satisfying for you, like as a fan, basically, what do you want to see? And they're giving it,
Yeah. I'm just wondering if it's almost going to be too much, or if they're going to keep up. Like even during that huge battle with thousands and thousands and thousands of people, they still found a way to have Tormund meet up with the leader of the other group, whatever that guy's name was, and they had the fist fight. And it always seemed like the main protagonist ended up with the main antagonist, and or whatever level, the lieutenant of this side with the lieutenant of that side. And you know, just really realistically, out of tens of thousands of soldiers, what are the chances these guys all kind of meet up together and you know, have that justifiable final battle?
What's it called? I did like though that battle scene was great. I thought. I didn't. My brother-in-law was trying to point out to me. He goes, "Did you see Jon Snow's sword when he's riding that horse that was like a foam sword?" And I was like, "I didn't notice that." But he said, "If you go back and look at it, it's like very spongy looking or something like that."
Yeah, there's a great GIF going around the Valyrian rubber.
Well, I imagine they didn't want a horse to get stabbed in the ass or something like that as he's riding the sword, you know, or you know. But oh, that was great. I love the special effects for that battle. You know, like where they just collided with each other right there, and I love the whole surrounding part. The way they were surrounded and just slowly stab. You know.
Yeah, 300 style. Yeah, that was a really well shot scene. That whole thing was
like that. I don't know. Like
that's more claustrophobic for you right there. You know, claustrophobia.
Yeah, and I don't have a problem with confined spaces, but yeah, it was just like, what?
Valyrian rubber. I'm just looking at the video now. Yeah, it's really bad.
It waves in the wind.
Yeah, swords, like a metal sword will do that back and forth, but not side to side. Like that's pretty bad. Oh wow. At the end of the day, I mean, the show is just really compelling television, and it's really well done, you know?
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to it at the point in time when it was going on. Honestly, I was just, you know, enjoying it as it was going on.
Yeah, I was more or less thinking, how dumb is Jon Snow running after this guy, his brother, because you know that Ramsay's got some shit up his sleeve, you know? I mean, how stupid are you being? But...
Well, how good a shot is Ramsay? I mean, that's... Like, was he just toying with him with those first, like, 4 or 5 shots? Because that last one was...
Absolutely.
Yeah, because he wasn't even looking, remember? He wasn't even looking when he was shooting some of them. He was just like, and he just gets another one.
He wanted to piss off Jon Snow so they would come and charge and attack. Remember that you said the only way that we could beat him is if we stay back and Ramsay has to attack us first. Yeah. That's what we have to do. We can't charge forward. So that whole display was so Jon Snow would come and attack him, and there would be nothing else the army could do but go and defend their king. And Jon Snow was just being a retard. He got them all into that situation.
Yeah.
That whole thing where they were all surrounding him and everything like that, that was all Ramsay's plan.
So
and he would have been done too. He would have been toast too if his sister and creepy uncle didn't come and bail him out. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, as much as I like the Snows and the Starks and the Tullys, they are the dumbest people on the planet at times. You know, like they're just so.
That's why Sansa had to save them, basically.
Yeah, I mean, she seems to be the only one that
about it, right? She didn't tell him about it, and they kind of patched that up in the 10th episode. But it's like, would he have charged out there if he knew that there was an entire army of horsemen coming? Like,
he didn't know that. He had no clue. He was stupid.
But she didn't tell him.
No, so like she had the element of surprise too. Like there was like a bait basically. You know, they baited in, you know, the Bolton army.
Yeah.
But he wasn't aware of it. No, he was stupid, but he was doing it out of like you know, love for his brother, and then his brother got a nice arrow in the head.
You gotta have some brains, man. You gotta have some brains. You gotta know what.
She even said what's called. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. He's
Yeah.
But
no, that's what I mean. Like they keep making dumb decisions. You know, it's dumb decision after dumb decision. It's kind of frustrating.
Well, that's what they were talking about, like how, at least what I was listening to people talking to about it, saying like how the women were the what do you call it, the figures with Sansa and what's it called, Daenerys, is there, the mother of dragons?
Yeah.
Like how they were the
Khaleesi,
you know, were the you know, the power figures. They were, you know, the leaders, and
Theon's sister and Cersei and
yeah, you're right. All
Lady
the women.
Brianna, they're all the women are they're definitely not portrayed as stupid, except for all the whores and
Oh, Roz. We miss Roz. She got a raw deal.
Definitely.
Well, is what Littlefinger's got the army? He's running the army. What's it called? That one twat. Is he the king? Yeah, he's the king. Or the one who was like sucking on his mom's boob when he's like 14 years old.
There was a dumb broad right there.
Yeah.
She was
like,
else.
"Mommy, I'm hungry." Nom,
Yeah.
nom, 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 nom. That scene, I was like, oh, that's way. Who thought that one out? Basically, he's just, I love to be the child actor who has to do that. Well, I hope,
No, you don't.
Yeah. Jeez, yeah. I wonder. Come think, but I wonder if that's like, wouldn't that be like sexual? I don't know. What is sexual with a minor kind of thing?
Probably a fake boob, though.
Probably, yeah. That's how. That's how
Because
they
there was
get
milk coming out. There was like milk coming out. And he's like, nom, 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 nom. So.
Man, I wish I was recording this right now because those are some Fandango effects, right?
Oh, and it's not. We were past the recording part too.
It's still live.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, you can rip it off there. Listen.
I'm not gonna import this whole friggin' 3 hour, 4 or 5 hour show.
Can't you just cut it the part though? Cut to the part.
Well, I'd have to rip the entire thing, right?
Is there a
possibility? Well, I can do it for you, but it won't be probably the same sounding, right?
Actually, what I could do is I could record it in Audacity. This is too much work, though. I'm not doing it. Yeah.
I'll just do it for you when you need me to. I'll cut a real soundbite.
Sure.
We'll just talk about the scene again. I'll bring it right back up.
Yeah,
you could let
the 14-year-old. I don't know. I'm looking up how old this actor is because I want to know actually if he was past 18 years old, because he was pretty young, like 4 seasons ago, right?
It was like 9 or 10 when it began, I think.
No, it's got to be a fake boob.
I imagine, and that way you can use it, but
But that'd be great. You get to let Vox know what he's missing, and just do your sound effects. So you're missing some titties,
the part, man. that scene though, remember from like season 2 where Littlefinger's running the whorehouse.
Oh, guess what? Wait, sorry to interrupt, but Steven Eider is playing some Team Fortress 2. Just wanted to give you an update.
Oh.
Get those 2,000 hours up to 3,000.
Got to. No, I was gonna say like remember that scene in season 2 with like Littlefinger was running the whorehouse, like the royal family whorehouse.
Yeah.
And was it at season 2 where Robert Baratheon died, or is it 3 or something like that? Because like she was Cersei put out the order to have all his bastards killed.
He died. That was season 1.
Was that season 1?
That was all season 1.
Yeah, he died before Ned Stark dies, right? It's the son that.
You were right. You were right because then Ned thinks he's gonna be the next king, because I think when they find out that like what's it called?
Gendry, who's the blacksmith guy, the blacksmith's like apprentice, who's still rowing a boat somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Where's he been?
Yeah, they never did wrap that up.
He'll come back. He's technically the heir to the throne, like.
I guess, yeah.
Technically.
Wow, I thought
he's lowborn, but
the Khaleesi is
yeah, the Khaleesi is actually the real one.
Her fleet looks amazing. Like those ships look awesome.
I prefer the dragons.
But I mean, like they with her like flagship that's got the giant dragon head on the front of it. That was cool. Like
it's gonna be something when that fleet reaches Westeros.
I have a feeling
flaming green goo.
I don't think they don't need it. Except that I bet there's more green goo under King's Landing. Like
isn't the whole city like that though? I thought the whole city's got underneath it. That's why
that's what they alluded to was that
if it was under the whole city would have exploded in that explosion. There's got to be some, I don't know, or maybe it's just all MacGuffin. Who knows? It'll be there when they need it.
It's a convenient way to thin out the cast.
Yeah.
And I guess that's a good thing, right? Because at this point now we can refine down. You know, you cut out the
riffraff.
I mean, you just cut out some characters who like Loras and Marjorie, done. Tommen, done. Like a lot of these, the whole High Sparrow and the whole religious thing, done.
Yeah, that was getting annoying.
We don't have to deal with that anymore, because now it's time for the really serious stuff to happen.
Oh, back to the point I was trying to get though. Remember that scene though when Littlefinger's running the whorehouse and the guy comes out and he's like, "This whore won't stop crying," and then what's it called, like, because her bastard kid was killed, so because he could have been the heir to the king because he was Robert's bastard with a whore, and so the guy, like, this whore comes out with all her jizz on her face, and he's like, "Hold on a second," and he just takes like a handkerchief and wipes it off her face. He's like, "Here you go," and the guy starts like making out with her.
Yeah.
Excellent. I was laughing my ass off.
I think
you
that
don't see
part,
jizz
I
too
think
much on
that was
television.
in season 2 because
that part was, I think.
Because I was actually watching that at work. I had that because Sarah and I watched the first season together, so she wouldn't watch the second season. So I was actually watching that at work, and I remember I was sitting there, and I was watching it on my computer, and I'm watching this thing happen, and then I turn around, and there was a girl from the newsroom, like, standing right behind me, and I'm like, "Oh, hey," and she's like, "Oh," and she was down there looking for something. I'm like, "Hey, how much of this has she seen?" Like, I don't know. It's kind of awkward.
Meh.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know.
You're still working there.
Yeah. She's probably not. So.
Yeah.
But
it was good to see Pycelle. Pycelle got his in both ways.
Which one was he now?
He was the maester who got all children stabbed.
Oh yeah. What was he, like a child raper too, or something like that, or
no? No, I think he knew too much, and he was contesting the other maester, the maester who has unconventional methods.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he was just in the way and was going to oppose a Cersei,
He's the one who Frankensteined the mountain, right?
The one who's now Cersei's hand.
Yeah.
Was the one who did the mountain, yeah.
Okay.
So Pycelle he's the guy with the long beard, and at one point he got it cut off. But yeah, he's that's the guy from Last Crusade, Indiana Jones' Last Crusade. The he chose poorly guy.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys think it was a little disappointing when you saw the mountain's actual face? I was hoping for a little bit more monstery looking. He was just like a little purplish. That was it.
I thought it was okay.
I wanted a little bit more fierce.
I'll talk to you later.
See you later, buddy.
No more Game of Thrones for you?
No, I just said I'm done cleaning.
All right.
See you later. See you next week. But no, because he's been wearing this mask the entire time, and all of a sudden take it off. I'm like, oh, he still looks like the mountain. I was hoping for a little bit more monstery mountain, something a little bit more scary.
Yeah.
But
it's strange. There have been 3 different people cast in that role.
Mm-hmm. And now they have like the world's strongest man playing him or something like that. So.
Mm-hmm.
That guy is like a monster though. In like real life, I saw like that, like him just like whatever, like his training basically and everything. That guy is a monster.
Yeah,
he's like 6'8" or something like that, 400 pounds, and he's like bench pressing like semi tires and everything.
But I have a feeling Cersei's going to be a force to be reckoned with, like the next season. Like she's just going to she has nothing left to live for. She's not going to give a shit. Her whole thing has been always about protecting her kids, and now that she doesn't have any of them, and she doesn't really give a shit about Jaime. She said
maybe
that she
Jaime
just
has to take her down.
What's that?
Maybe Jaime has to take her down. Maybe.
That'd be interesting.
I think it's not going to end well. I think them two are going to end up like fighting on some level, especially if Brienne, she ran away with
Pod.
With who?
Podrick.
Right.
Squire.
Yeah, her squire. So that she's off somewhere. I don't know. She's going to be loyal to the Starks, of course. And Cersei is going to be, against them. So he's going to have to choose at some point.
Well, imagine what's it called? Arya's gonna want her revenge too, because like I think that's Arya's like, I think she's got her list, and what's her name? Cersei's on the list basically.
Yeah,
So
Cersei, Jamie, the Hound, the Mountain.
well, she took the Hound off the list basically.
That's right. Well, she also thinks that she killed him.
Killed him, yeah.
But I thought she took him off before, like she thought she killed him or something like that. But I can't
No.
remember.
No,
I
she
haven't
killed
rewatched
him.
the season, so.
She killed him because he was on her list.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it's just so much little things, basically. I would love to go back and watch all of them, but there's so many other shows I have to watch still.
Yeah, I know it's a lot.
Mm.
I'm basically waiting for Sarah to be ready to watch them again because I know at some point she's going to want to. Eventually.
That's very good. It's pretty good. Oh, what was I say? There's something else I was trying to think about it. Oh well. Anyone else has any Game of Thrones ideas here? I can't remember anything else off the top of my head.
Yeah, I don't know that I have anything else.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder how the war is gonna, like, because right now you got three big factions that are going to be going with each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's coming over, to Westeros with her dragons and her boats. And you got the North, and then you got the Lannisters.
I think
a three-way war.
And then the White Walkers on top of that.
Yeah.
And the White Walkers coming down.
I think ultimately it comes to Jon teaming up, the Starks teaming up with Khaleesi, and then eventually, like, what's it called, like, them having to take out the White Walkers. But I imagine she's going to probably lose a dragon or two, because that'd be just too easy to just have the dragons take out all the White Walkers, probably,
They've got to have something that they haven't shown yet that's like you had the film.
There's only three. Yeah, there's only three of the four horsemen of the Iceman, left too. So it's, what I'm saying, like, they took out one of them. So.
Yeah, that's. Well, and the thing is, that whole fleet's not going to make it to Westeros because the uncle, he's coming. He's coming, and he's going to come with a vengeance too, I think.
With his legendary cock.
With his legendary cock and his. Yes.
Well, they're going to run into each other on the seas, you think?
I think so. I think so, and because I mean, she's just going to walk in unchecked, and all of a sudden, I mean, I see them because the Dothraki, the Unsullied, those guys aren't going to be able to do anything in naval warfare, right?
Right.
And the Greyjoys, that's all they do is that. I mean, granted, they're basically pirates. So I guess it's, but I get the feeling that will be the early confrontation for them. But it's like they could almost go to the south where the Martells are, and now the Queen of Thorns is. Although I don't know who else she's got with them except for so I can see them. Yeah, so it's almost like they have the Lannisters in this like.
You have the whole map laid out, don't you?
Well, yeah. I mean, I can pull it up for you. I have season 1 had the full map there, in the Blu-ray set. But I get the feeling like Daenerys will fight the Lannisters and King's Landing, while Jon is having to get he'll try and stay above it and deal with the
White Walkers, maybe.
The White Walkers. And then, but that won't go very well, and then he'll have to start retreating south, and then they unite and go for it.
Yeah, that wall. I imagine that wall's gonna come down, and that's what's gonna really have to be like the oh crap, and that's probably how the next season's gonna end, was the wall coming down, and oh crap, because now they can get past there's nothing holding back the White Walkers.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that wall is massive from a width standpoint, and there's. They said there's 14 different equivalents of the, Castle Black, but none of them are manned, except for Castle Black.
And these White Walkers, they can do so much, but they can't figure out how to build some boats, get around this wall.
Hey, they're kind of zombies. They're like skeletons. It's like a more it's a less organized version of the Army of Darkness, basically.
I don't know. They got those 4 horsemen there that seem to be running the show.
Yeah, but they don't really talk much. They just kind of look.
I don't know.
They swing swords. Easy. They have a pointy. Crown. That's about it.
It's Darth Maul.
Yeah. They have skulls. They have a lot of skeletons in that army. So it is very much the Army of Darkness for that army.
I don't know. There's that moment when he just lifts his hands, and all of those dead people rise. Like that was chilling.
Yeah.
I did like though when you first saw him, you could see the fog, and all of a sudden you just see and he come running up and smacked against the wall and everything like that. They're waiting from the come, and also you just see one come running, and all of a sudden it's just a giant horde of them right there. That was pretty cool. I like that scene because then I don't know the holes start collapsing through, and because they're hacking away at it, and the giant was pretty. Yeah, we're gonna do with no giant. The giant had no problem taking them out. He was just ripping them apart and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, what was the significance of the eunuch showing up at that meeting with the Tullys there? Was it Tullys or?
No, that's the Tyrells and the Snakes.
Tyrells, sorry. What was the significance of that? He's got to have some information that the Khaleesi's coming.
Well, because he said he was leaving because he needed to go. There have been a couple things with Daenerys. One of them was about her actually going and marrying somebody, having some.
Right.
So I don't know if that's part of what he's doing, and if he knows, but I feel like that's a Tyrion decision. That's not a Spider decision. But he made some comment about if I don't come back, I was wrong about what he thought he needed to do. But I mean, he's an interesting character in the books because he and Littlefinger, especially because they have those scenes early in the series where it's the two of them talking in in the throne room or just in a quiet room, and they're kind of the two sides of the same coin, but they're always plotting, and they always want they both want the throne. Both of them do. I could see the two of them having some kind of confrontation in the final couple episodes as well. I guess I'm not. I don't know what he's doing aside from rallying people who he knows hate the Lannisters.
Did you guys ever play? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Did you guys ever play the Telltale Game of Thrones game by chance?
No, I have it. I haven't played it.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Because I just want to know if those characters were actually in the books and they've never been in the story. They're probably just made up for the game and whatnot. But
the family name is in there, but their significance is not.
Mm-hmm.
Because that game kicks off at the Red Wedding, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it's like you have one brother over here, one brother over here, one brother over here, one sister over here, and then I think another sister, and then it comes to who do you the classic Telltale, who do you save,
Mm-hmm.
how your answers, because I know once at least 3 or 4 members have to deal with Ramsay, and then it's kind of but they're like I said, I like that they have a lot of the voice actors from the show are in it too, Yeah, there's 2 sisters and I think 3 brothers or something like that. So
okay. And there was that other Thrones game, which was like all new characters. You were like you were either a priest of the Red God or you were um, a Night's Watch ranger or something like that. That was the other one, but that one wasn't based like that. They didn't have like the HBO license on that. Like they kind of took their own liberties and tried to make things close, but I think they were playing more off of the books than the show with that one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really looking forward to next season, and I hope that a lot of people who haven't jumped on do, but if they don't, that's fine.
I don't think if you're gonna if you haven't by this point, you're probably not going to, unless you're gonna be one of those people who just watch the whole season in like a month or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. What's Breaking Bad? A lot of people started, but of course it had the advantage of being streamable. I don't think HBO puts their shows on Netflix or anything in the States, right?
They have some of their older shows on Amazon Instant Video, but Game of Thrones is not one of them.
No, they do have a streaming service now for HBO, but not back then. Breaking Bad, I know, was on the verge of being canceled like 3 or 4 times. Where they thought about pulling it, but I think it's just AMC had no other choice because they needed some program, and they kept winning awards every year for Bryan Cranston for like best actor,
Yeah.
Like they knew they had something good. Just nobody didn't watch anything until like that 5th season. That's when like they started like really packing in there.
Yeah, between season 4 and 5 is when my wife and I watched all of the previous 4 seasons, and then we watched the last season live.
I was hooked right from. I started in season 2. I Netflixed the first season. I rented it. It's when I still had like the Netflix where you rent and they send you the DVDs. And then after I just was like, oh, and then all of a sudden I was like, there's 2 episodes in that I missed in the 2nd season, so I just got them off online and watched them, and then from that point on I was like hooked. And that's when it was like terrible because like you're hooked and like you want to watch Breaking Bad, so like you always like bam next episode like. And like how season 3 ends, where Jesse has to kill Gil, and like does he pull the trigger? He's got the gun right in his face or something like that, and he's got to do it for Walt because Walt's done it for him basically. He's got to have to kill for Walt, despite him not wanting to do it.
That was a long wait.
Yeah.
Between seasons.
Did you what do you think? Do you like Better Call Saul better, Mars, or?
Better is. I like it. I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm. I've heard that recently. More people tell me that they like Better Call Saul better than Breaking Bad. And,
I don't know if I could say that.
I love me Bob Odenkirk, but what's it called? I was more like what it's gonna happen more like every episode with Breaking Bad, basically.
I mean, Breaking Bad is it's done. It's finished. You got the beginning, middle, and end. Better Call Saul, you don't know where it's going, right? Like at the end of it could be a complete garbage fest. By the end, so I don't know. The jury's still out, really, on the show. I would say, anyways.
No, I don't know. I really liked.
I mean, for a show where you know already what happens to the 2 main characters, what they're. Well, I guess you don't know what Saul's destiny is, but you know what happens to Mike.
You kind of know what it is. He becomes Saul. He becomes Saul Goodman.
Yeah, but they still flash forward to present day Saul, right?
Or kind of Cinnabon. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. As present day as you can be, because even like all of Breaking Bad took place in the past, anyway. So.
Slippin' Jimmy, But no, what's it called with Lenny? What's it called? Lenny from Laverne and Shirley, being that ultimate sleep. He plays that part great though.
He's really good.
With the electricity, whatever that fake disease he's got or something like that.
Yeah. I have 0 complaints with the acting in that show. It's all fantastic.
No, I want Mike's part to get going more, because like he's still not there yet. He's not the. He's
I
close
don't think
in there.
I don't think there's really too much you can do with Mike. You know, like I don't think the show has legs either. I mean, I think there's going to be maybe 2 more seasons, and that's
Well,
probably it.
they originally only planned to do 2 seasons, but I was watching like the last episode. I was actually watching that Talking Saul after it with Chris Hardwick, and like him and or what's it called? It started off with only being in 2 season idea, but that is it Evan Goldberg and Vince Gilligan, where they're talking. They're like how like after it started writing season 2, they're like we had to do 2 more seasons. So and AMC's just like, yeah, you have free range to do whatever you want.
Right.
So they're like they're gonna do 4 seasons, I think, of Better Call Saul. So
Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds right. Because there's only so much time right before he meets Walt, and then you could probably do maybe a season where whatever Walter is in the background, because
yeah, because like there's still stuff going on between that, basically.
right. But then once he gets into, he introduced Mike to Walt. I mean, it's pretty much done, right?
Well, yeah, probably where like he dumps or there could be more stuff going on. Eventually, you can do it because remember you can probably see what leading up to like them running away at the end of Breaking Bad. Remember with like him like trying to help pack up and try to before running away. Like maybe in the very last episode is because remember he's in the bunker with Walt, and like the next day Walt's getting in that truck with the guy from Jackie Brown, and he's going to like Buffalo or something like that.
Right.
And Saul's going his way, basically, so that probably could be like the last episode.
Yeah, well, I think you're going to see what happens to present-day Saul, like, at the end. I can I imagine, like, that's going to be the end of the story, right?
Well, because, like, he still isn't Saul yet, because, like, it's called, like, despite, making his brother have, like, a seizure there in that, photocopy room, basically, he still went back in there, what's called to help him out, basically,
You don't think Saul would have went back there to help him out?
I don't think so. I think
so. I think so. I mean, he really is loyal to his brother. I think his brother's what'll probably happen is his brother's going to die, and then that's where he's just like, well, I don't like, because his brother's kind of like the only thing that kind of holds him as a moral compass a little bit,
Well, when he finds out what happens, that he was being recorded or something like that, that he admitted to everything and what's it called, like, because remember his brother was recording that conversation to him, and he eventually admitted that, yeah, I actually did. You had everything down to a T. That I changed the numbers from 1627 to like 2067 or something like that.
Yeah.
And messed up that case for him. Oh.
I think that's gonna be, and then of course he's gonna end it with the blonde girl.
She's gonna get mad at him, for I don't know. She's gonna eventually get fed up with him for slipping. Jimmy's gonna mess up.
Yeah, it's gonna be something where he just cracks and like his moral compass is done.
Well, we still haven't been introduced. We still haven't been introduced to Gustavo Frank yet either.
Yeah.
Because they were talking about, was it Gustavo Frank who leaves it on his car, that horn, with the sign and everything? Because you remember, like, there's the horn, he was going to shoot Tuco or something like that in, what's it called? Because you remember, like, he hears the horn so he doesn't pull the trigger,
Right.
So
Right.
He doesn't get a clean shot at Tuco.
Right.
Or he was going to kill Tuco, he was going to kill Hector Salamanca, right? That's what he was trying to kill them.
Who? Mike was?
Yeah, because remember Mike was
with the gun. Yeah.
Because Hector I thought that's how he was gonna get paralyzed, but he was, because he was using the wheelchair going bing 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 bing,
Yeah.
Well, that has to do with Gustavo Frank probably, because remember he wants his revenge for killing. Was it his lover? I think that was his lover, right? Or was it just his best friend? Because remember, like, there's that episode like in Breaking Bad where it's like a giant flashback. Where remember that's the one where he attaches the. I think that's the one where maybe Gustavo Frank dies because of Hector. Because remember, like Walt constructs that bomb on the bottom of it.
Yeah.
There's like a big flashback episode where it shows that. Well, that's when he did the poisoning. Remember, he poisoned like his whole family or something like that.
Right.
But something happens with that. Gustavo Frank's probably be in the next season, because Mike works for Gustavo Frank. Besides Saul, but he works, So
That'll be good.
great show.
It is great.
Better Call
Mr.
Saul.
Game of Thrones talk.
Yeah,
Well,
sorry,
really,
I had to bolt upstairs. I had
Oh,
a
that's fine.
little one crying. So, it's
I know.
12:30.
I think they want to end it too. I keep seeing posts here.
Yeah, they were saying that they wanted to end it, and I don't see how to do that. So I think Paul might have to do it, or maybe if I kick him out,
Well,
maybe
we
that'll
could send,
do it.
Fitnat back in here because I think he wants. We can jump back in now if he wants and shut it off. He has the power, I think.
Well, he gave me the power, but
I said
I don't have.
we can let this go and see if more porn jumps on here. Check
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to
That's what I kind of want to see.
Well, it's funny because there was somebody who in the chat hopped in and said, "Is this live?
Yep.
Anybody?"
I saw a couple people like that today in here, popping up in the chats.
Brotherhood without banners, not borders. I'm thinking about Doctors Without Borders. I'm telling Fitnat it's safe.
Is it safe?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out for tonight.
Yep, me too.
All right, I'll see you guys next
It's
week.
you to come back and we're just gonna be gone.
Come on, porn pirates, come to take this over here.
Yar.
Yeah. All right, guys. See you
Am
later.
I late?
No, you can turn it off now.
Yeah, we're all leaving.
Yeah, I thought so.
Bye.
Yep.
Thanks. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I heard you guys talking about leaving as I was coming back. That's why I said, "Am I late?"
We're still here.
Anyway.
I don't know if eliminating Paul from this will end the feed. So I almost feel like we should try to eject him, but I don't have the setting to eject him.
I think I do. I do not. So much for that plan.
Yeah, so I feel like he may have to be the one to close it down.
Let's get on Twitter here.
Yeah.
Are you going to send a tweet or am I?
We can both do it, just for fun.
Yeah.
Because we had that one time where I think he left, but the call continued on, but the feed for YouTube had ended when he left. But yeah, we should figure out that timing thing because
Yeah. He said it was supposed to end, but Google made a Google.
Yeah. Well, they've been making Googles all day.
Yeah. I can't say I'm entirely surprised that you guys talked Game of Thrones the entire time.
They kind of digressed into, because at the end we started talking. They started talking about Breaking Bad, and then Better Call Saul. So.
Okay, at least I missed any Better Call Saul spoilers. That's fine.
Yeah, they were. I think they were predictions more than anything else.
Okay. Yeah, because it's still going.
Yeah, but
I've only watched an episode or two of that, so I have been meaning to get to it. I just never do.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't either. Been busy enough.
Mm.
Well, I don't know whether we should just leave and call it good or what.
Let's give it a little bit longer just because of what happened last time.
Sure.
Because if that happens multiple times, he could get in trouble from YouTube.
Yeah, we don't want that.
No.
It'd be nice if
we might in about 10 or 20 minutes, but not now.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if there was the ability to turn off the invite, or if he could go in and if we deleted all of
made it private.
Yeah, but yeah, it's and I guess again, I don't know how all of that went down. they clearly figured him out and figured out his Twitter handle, and that's how they got to it. But
yeah. Well, because he's got cartridge connect up there.
Yeah.
You just have to search it, and it comes up.
It's like, ooh, that's how we get in.
I've literally just been sitting here listening to the last Fandango.
Oh, yeah?
Checking Twitter and the chat.
Yeah, thankfully, there wasn't... I don't think there was anything in the chat, and I think...
Nah. So were there any spoiler Nazi comments?
No. Not at all, actually.
That's surprising. I thought Mars would have at least said something. Yeah, I was afraid for a second that it looked like, no, when I said no text spoilers, that I was like saying that Dean saying the children was a spoiler.
No,
like,
he was correcting me, I think.
Oh. Because that could mean so many things.
Yeah.
I guess to talk about something, have you checked out Preacher yet? Or do you have any interest in watching that?
Preacher,
not Creature.
No, I have not even heard of this. What is that?
It's another comic book show on AMC.
Really?
Yeah, it's this Preacher, what are the odds? And I'll give you the basic plot. It doesn't get into the power for a few episodes in the show. Well, not directly. But the Preacher guy, he gets... well, they don't say it in the show, so he gets a power. I won't explain what it is.
Sure.
But he can basically just command people to do things. And, God, that's so bland a power without the context.
Well, I mean, I've seen Jessica Jones. I've seen what that power could do if you...
it's kind of the same consequence if you use your poor wording. The first guy he accidentally uses the power on figures that out. Not the same line, so...
I'll take a look at this.
I keep thinking of that line, though, in Jessica Jones. It was perfect. I once told a guy to go screw himself. I mean, can you imagine? It's that kind of power setup. He doesn't get it immediately in the show. The show kind of starts off before the comic does, because they were going to adapt the comic accurately, but the comic goes at such a breakneck pace that it would just be incoherent. So they started a little bit before, and they made it slower paced. But you got the same cast of characters, and it's the Preacher guy and his ex-partner, girlfriend character, Tulip, who's still a criminal and he's not. So they have a bit of a thing there going on where she's trying to get him to do jobs, but he doesn't want to. And then the third member of the main crew, which is the most entertaining, Cassidy, an Irish vampire.
Okay.
I'm
looking at the cast here.
He's the best part of the show. If you watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. or Agent Carter, you'll recognize the main two.
Yeah, I didn't. I think I watched the first episode of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and I don't know if it didn't grab me or it
sucked.
I tend
that show
with
that
those
show,
type of shows. Go ahead.
Okay. I was going to tell you to go ahead, but I'll just say that show sucked to start off with. It was just crap. Yeah. But then it ties into the Marvel movies. So if you saw Winter Soldier, what happened in that movie initiated events partway through the first season, and then it gets good. Because like you find some certain things out about certain characters, and then they have to react to what happened in Winter Soldier. So there's this whole Hydra battle at the end of season 1. That's where it gets good.
Okay.
It doesn't get amazing, but it gets entertaining. It's yeah.
Yeah, with
It
me,
has
I find a lot of my shows I need to like, especially if it's going to be like hour-long dramas or hour-long action dramas or whatever you want to call them. Like those shows need to kind of hit for both me and my wife. Because
see that.
yeah, I mean, because then we're both invested, and then like she's got her half-hour comedy stuff that I used to watch, and I just kind of gave up on.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of
Yeah.
those bigger shows, the Breaking Bads and the Game of Thrones and stuff like that, that tends to resonate. Like, it's nice that shows like that are around to like kind of open the door to some of the other stuff. Because she like adores, well, adores isn't the right term, but she really digs a lot of the Marvel movies, and I did not expect that out of her. Granted, she didn't bother to see Thor. She didn't see Ant-Man, which is fine. Like, it's those secondary characters. She's just good with skipping them, but like
Thor's a little bit more major than Ant-Man, but
true.
Ant-Man's a little bit of a better movie, depending on your comedy.
I liked it.
I did too.
I liked it. It was fun.
Certain people didn't, but we did.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, those shows tie into the movies.
Okay.
Not like to the point where you have to watch all of them if you don't care about one or the other. Like, you don't have to watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. to understand the movies, and you don't have to watch the movies to understand everything that happens in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. When something's reacting to the movies, they will kind of explain it. In a way. They will say, this happened somewhere, and now we're reacting to that, and the plot will go on from there. They might make a reference, like on the Daredevil show, they said, it's like they got beat up by Daredevil in one of the episodes, and one of the henchmen guys is saying, I can't understand how you got beat up by one guy. Maybe if he had an iron suit or a magic hammer, but just not a guy in a mask.
Yeah.
That wasn't the exact line, but you get my point. Don't know if you watched any of those, so I kept it light.
Yeah. No, we started watching Daredevil 2 or 3 episodes in. But yeah, I need to pick that stuff up. At some point.
Yeah, Preacher's pretty good so far. It's a little slow for me, but that's because I read the comic a bit. But just Cassidy alone. If anything's going slow, Cassidy will show up and it'll just make things nuts.
An Irish leopard, or an Irish vampire.
Vampire who very much likes to drink and is not quite all there.
That's interesting.
I wish they'd give him subtitles on occasion, but just with the accent, but yeah. And if you've seen the show Misfits, he was in that, the actor.
Misfits. No, I didn't see that.
Okay, I just figured I'd mention that because that's another thing. Point of reference. Doesn't matter. I actually ended up buying the full season of that on PlayStation Network. Not because you can't just go stream it on the AMC website. Well, if you catch it in time. I watched it with my mom, and she kept me waiting just long enough for it to do the turnover so that it was no longer free to watch online. So I'm like, okay, guess we're buying it. Because I didn't want to deal with piracy or trying to find another workaround for it. It's like, I don't have cable. I barely buy things. I'm just going to buy this thing because I want to watch it.
Yeah, we were...
Bad thing. PlayStation still hasn't put up the next episode, even though it aired on Sunday.
Interesting.
I don't know why. Because last week, it was up before midnight. I don't understand. It's still not up. they've added 2 new bonus contents that I don't even have to pay for anyway. But the next episode's not on there.
That's odd.
Don't get it. So don't go that route.
Yeah, we did the for Walking Dead. We did season passes through. There was one year we did it through Xbox. There was one year we did it through iTunes. The Xbox experience on that was relatively good, but it I don't know, like the cost on both of those options was still like, I guess it in the long run it was the cost for the season pass was less than the cost of cable for 1 month, so technically it made sense, but it was just like, I really
it still hurts a little bit.
It does, but it shouldn't.
Yeah.
Which is just, it's kind of strange.
Yeah. I ended up, since it was partially her fault that we missed it anyway, I ended up splitting the cost of the season pass with my mom. And I'm just checking Twitter here. Not Twitter. iTunes. I'm checking iTunes to see if they have the next episode. Not that I'll buy it separately. I just want to see. And yes, they do. Damn you, PlayStation. They're supposed to email me when it comes up, but I'm going to check again. I'm sure this is super interesting if anyone actually ends up watching this.
Well, there's no Paul.
No. Oh, it is up. And I'm stuck here. I guess they just didn't email me. Weird. I did check before. It just went up since we've been on here.
Aha.
It must be some sort of Tuesday turnover thing, because that happens sometimes, where PlayStation will update things on Tuesdays. I've heard of that happening occasionally.
Well, do they have their indie game releases? Are those all on a specific day a week?
New releases and new sales and things are usually on Tuesdays. So the majority of content turnover is on Tuesdays. So if it gets delayed, I expect it on a Tuesday. I don't understand, why it would even get delayed, but I have literally been looking for a season pass for season 6 of Game of Thrones, but I swear HBO does not want my money.
Yeah, that's a tough one. And I don't know what to tell you.
No, it's just annoying. I'm not jumping at the bit to watch it right now. I just want to avoid spoilers, basically.
Yeah.
Hence the last hour of the stream.
Yes.
But
yeah. No. It's something. That's about all I can say is
about the show.
Yeah. I don't even want to plant anything that could get misconstrued as,
a spoiler.
Yeah. I mean, I want to be fair.
Yeah.
It's like, Force Awakens spoilers, right? At least now we're beyond the statute of limitations or whatever it is on that,
Sort of. Half a year. Well, it's Star Wars. If you haven't seen it at this point, it's kind of one of those things.
Mm-hmm.
It's it's a major film event. If you have not seen it, chances are you've been spoiled by now, regardless of what anyone says. Doesn't matter who says it. You're free to talk about that movie. Give a spoiler warning, and then have at her.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't understand.
We're talking about a TV show that came out two days ago for a season that only has very limited methods to be watched. So I totally get it.
Speaking of Force Awakens, I do not get the not hate, because I was listening to the Fandango where they were talking about Star Wars finally, and they were both very meh on it. They did enjoy it. It wasn't like anything astounding to them. I get that, but just the way it's talked about, like the complaints for it, this is kind of on my expanded universe high horse, but I don't understand the complaints because it's like,
yeah,
what you're saying is like from the perspective of someone who reads all the expanded materials. I'm not saying you have to in order to enjoy the movie or to get it. To get Star Wars, you don't have to read all the expanded crap. It's additional. Right. But I've read all that stuff and watched all that stuff, and in addition to that, I've listened to podcast discussions like discussing the different meanings and everything. So I have an advantage on the way not an advantage, but a different outlook. I have a different outlook on what the events are. So the fact that they're repeating a lot of A New Hope, one, outside of canon, I can get that because it's Star Wars the Apology. Like Simpsons made that joke. It's Star Wars the Apology. They have to do a simple, basic, to the point of what Star Wars is, Star Wars movie. Apparently 8 is going to be completely off the wall. They've put it out, like J.J. Abrams said, after he had signed on and he finally saw the script for 8, and he's like, I wish I had signed on to do this movie because it's insane. And it's just like, in the context of how Star Wars movies work and how that mythology works, repeating events is kind of its bag.
Mm-hmm.
It's like history repeating itself. It happened in the prequels, happens in the... Well, history repeating itself doesn't happen in the original trilogy initially. The prequels kind of made that a thing.
Yeah.
But just kind of the point is, it's kind of history repeating itself again. But they did skew a little too closely, maybe. Like another Death Star type planet, really.
Yeah.
That was the only thing where I'm like, really, with this? Okay, go ahead.
It's bigger this time.
Yeah. I kind of liked it. I mean, I did like it, but it's just like, what the hell?
I mean, it was an interesting concept in the way that it was, fueled and, able to do what it did.
Did you do that on purpose?
What's that? Whoa.
What? That just randomly popped up and you're just completely
I didn't mean to do that.
The fact that you just continued on like nothing was going on.
What did I do? I didn't. Turn it off.
It's not my fault.
Oh, whoops.
Oh.
Down.
What were we talking about? Oh god, it's getting worse. Paul, are you off camera right now?
No, it's me. I'm trying to turn it off.
Oh god, this is great.
I don't know how to turn it off. Oh, there it is. Remove. I'm crying now. Oh, jeez. All I did was accidentally click the effects button.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I need to get to bed.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do about this. I pinged him as many ways as I know how.
Okay. What happens now is not in our hands.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah. We waited as long as we could.
Well, I mean, we gave him the call. I mean, he was in the chat at one point, so hopefully he's still hearing us to some extent. But yeah, I think we gotta call it because I'm in fall asleep.
Yep.
Or turn into a dog or something.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, we'll
Your
catch
one wish was to find that button.
Yeah, I did not expect that. As I was
Neither
just
did I.
trying to do
Which is
something,
why
it
it
was
started randomly cracking up.
I was just like, let's find the live button and cut it. But all right. Well, hopefully we luck out this time.
Yeah, hopefully no porn.
Well, we'll hear about it if there is.
Yep. Anyway, have a good night.
You too.
Yep.
Bye.